surrender, I want a taste of it.
What year was Kawhi Leonard drafted into the NBA?
Was it 2009, 2010, 2011, or 2012? If you guessed 2011, then you just earned some VC.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Rockets and D.A. Jacob.
Thanks very much. Now, Commissioner...
That's pretty intriguing, D.A. That's an interesting story, and we thank you for giving it to us. Here's the starting group for Houston. Stoudemire out there with White. Side. Then it's Jordan. Then there's John Morant. And it's Rice in at the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Paul. So Joe Dumars out there. Marion is out there with Ewing. And it's Haywood in at the 4 spot. And today, Greg, it's about the NBA. But tomorrow it's about spending Turkey Day with family and friends.
I think everyone realizes it's not something we can take for granted. Cherish those moments with your loved ones. They're likely to be your fondest memories.
Boy, Dumars does such a really good job sharing the rock. A willing passer.
And that one's good, Morant.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And here's Dumars outside. It's rebounded by Houston. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season. Pass to Rice. Stoudemire trying to break free. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Relentless on the boards. Amari is the first guy you've got to box out.
Paul passes to Haywood. Back to Paul. Lets it go from deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Left side, Jordan. Back to Morant. Here's Rice. They get it again. Here's Whiteside. Yes, that goes in.
And the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
Paul outside. Now Dumars. Clock at 6. Lets a floater go, and it's Whiteside with the rebound. Rockets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Jordan. Stoudemire trying to break free. And there's Michael Jordan, the assist by Morant.
Hey, the defense has the right idea there, but Jordan has the skills to overcome the contact.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Fires from 14. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. Hey, Craig, talking about the great Ja Morant. This guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes.
Take a break.
Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
No good on that one.
You know, there's so much that's amazing to me about Jordan, but his endurance stands out. He consistently gets stronger, it seems, as the game goes on.
And he's good on the second. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Paul passes to Marion. Now Dumars. Paul looking over the floor. Back to Dumars. 6 to shoot. Goes up from the top of the key. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Minnesota making a switch here. Noah's checked in. Houston leading by 4. Morant outside. Passes it to Stoudemire. And there it is for him. Stoudemire's got his second basket of the night.
You almost have to come at Stoudemire this hard inside, but he still pushes past the contact.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Marion outside. Poke loose. It's stolen by Stoudemire. And it's Houston on the break.
We know Rice is a shooter, but he's got some athleticism too, showing you some force as well.
Marion outside. Paul against Morant. To end the run. That one's not going to go. So Houston will take it the other way. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Fans, your dance team. Fans, your dance team. Fans, please give a big round of applause to your dance team.
Outside Dumars. Now the pass to Noah. Can they get it? And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Houston.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
A free throw off from Joakim Noah.
And how about that quiet confidence with which Noah plays? A long, skilled defender who also chips in occasionally on the offensive end. Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Back to Conley. Jordan against Dumars. And Grant now top of the key. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Marion. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Jordan into the lane, and the dunk by Jordan.
The assist.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
The wide open look here for Marion. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Morant. The rebound by Noah. Minnesota trails by 9. Outside Dumars. Over Jordan. Dumars misses.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Morant against Conley. Shoots over Morant. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
A minute 42 left in the first quarter. Offline with the baseline jumper. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. 9-point game.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motion.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Johnson comes in for Amari Stoudemire. And it's Hornacek in for Michael Jordan. Hornacek against Dandridge. Here's Conley. Kept alive, Minnesota. Can't hit that one.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And they'll keep possession. Here's Morant. Here's Doherty. And at last, they get one to fall.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Conley, the pass to Noah. Here's Sprewell. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. And that one's good by Noah. Noah's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, it's hard to replace enthusiasm. It can take you so far in the passion Noah plays with. Hustling on the offensive glass, scrappy on the defensive end as well. He's fun to watch.
Pass to Doherty. Noah with the block. And he gets the bucket.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You can't doubt that Sprewell has the talent. When focused, he's an incredibly efficient scorer as well.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. So it's Houston in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more in store for you right after this. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Paul out there with Dandridge. Then there's Noah. And it's Sprewell in at the three, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Hornacek dishes to Rice. Haywood with the rebound.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it. But they don't want to chance that again.
Home team foul. Bob Denver.
Stoudemire's checked in for Houston. Jordan comes in for Jeff Hornacek. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you played?
That's a great question. And I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Whiteside trying to break free. Cassell gets the bucket. Cassell's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Houston. Pass to Sprewell. Here's Dandridge. 13 feet away. Noah's shot is off.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he challenged the shot, and you can see the effects on the release of that shot. I mean, it turned a simple jumper into a tough one.
Here's Stoudemire. Whiteside trying to break free. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And he's got his first chance at the line here. Sean Marion, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Shooting one.
Dumars comes in for Dandridge.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Excellent piece to have offensively. Stoudemire has that toughness you look for in the score.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. And that can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. Jordan passes to Cassell. Knocked loose. And here we go. Paul heading to the hoop. Lays it in off the breakaway. Paul's got 5 points so far.
And the skill, the athleticism of Chris Paul shoots up the floor on a one-man mission.
Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 7.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Cassell kicks to Rice. Down low. Outside for Jordan. No good on that one. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Paul outside. Passes it to Marion. Outside Dumars. Shot clock at 6. Up top Haywood. Marion outside. And they recover it. Haywood against Whiteside. Paul with the 3. Here's Noah. Good on the shot, and that shaved the lead to single digits. Noah's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Here's Cassell. Over Paul. And that one comes up a bit short.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions. Back to Dumars.
Haywood in the post, working on Stoudemire. Haywood kicks to Marion. Over Rice. A shot by Marion, no good. Houston leading by 8. Michael Jordan on the wing. Here's Cassell. Trying to end the drought. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Patrick Ewing's checked in for Minnesota. Brad Daugherty, he's checked in for the Rockets. Ja Morant comes in for Cassell. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Paul. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Stoudemire's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass really badly in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Minnesota making a switch. Grant's checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for the Rockets.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
That one falls for Daugherty.
One of the things that catches my eye about Brad Daugherty is his ability to be a ball mover at the center position. He doesn't just look to score. He's a 7-footer that can dish it as well as any big man that's played in the league.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Please give a big round of applause to your dance team.
Jordan against Dumars. Now here's Paul. 20 points for him last game against New Orleans.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off.
Mike Conley's checked in for Paul.
Mike Conley.
Five to shoot. High post shot. And too long on the shot.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Marion. A three-pointer off the mark.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor. Yeah, Jordan just glides up the court. It's kind of deceptive. Doesn't look like he's running as fast as he really is.
Beyond the arc. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And it's Morant missing.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You Got to appreciate that stop.
Conley kicks to Dumars. The pass to Grant. Over Stoudemire. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
A nice shot by Jordan.
Love how Jordan uses his jumping ability on the offensive boards. I mean, this guy just does not give up.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Outside Dumars. To stop the run. Tries again. Ewing. And another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Ewing's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, Ewing does a nice job anticipating shot trajectories, realizing how quick to position himself on that offensive glass.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
In the arena gets a free T-shirt. Fans, please give a big round of applause to your dance team. Fans, your dance team. Fans, your dance team.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Stolen by Grant. Here's Sprewell, defended by Jordan. Jordan with the steal. Here's Bailey. They get a hand on it.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Enzo Jordan will bring it up for Houston. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the jam by Stoudemire.
Stoudemire, just excellent timing on these alley-oops. It has that great connection with his teammates. Lob it up, and he'll take care of the rest.
Pass to Dandridge. Here's Sprewell. Ewing surveying the floor. Pass to Sprewell. Shot clock at 5. Great D that time from Jordan. Here's Grant. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why.
And the high-flying antics of Jordan, simply awesome.
Here's Sprewell. It's rebounded by Houston. Stoudemire's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Bailey passes to Morant. With 1 on the clock, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Houston, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Well, for Houston, Kenny, give us your take.
I like what they're doing offensively. Looking at their field goal percentage, they're moving the ball, getting great looks, and of course, they're knocking down shots. I mean, that's the point of the game, isn't it? check, right? That's the point.
Obviously.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
And they were gunning a little too much from downtown. They can't afford to become dependent on that shot. They got to compete the consistent way. I like to see them mix it up more in the second half.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
Please give a big round of
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What a game we're seeing from Michael Jordan.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Taking a look at the Rockets. Right side is out there with Stoudemire. Then it's Morant, and it's Michael Jordan, and it's Rice in at the 3 spot. And it's Morant missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Jordan inside. Ewing defending. Oh, and the jam by Jordan.
Pretty artful dribbling display by Jordan there, and it completely baffled the defender.
Back to Paul. And there's the foul. It'll go on Patrick Ewing. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Rockets leading by 17. Out to the right wing. Rice dishes to Jordan. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And the officials will call the illegal streak right there.
And you've got to be more careful in that situation. That's his 5th foul, and now he's walking a fine line.
Paul Millsap's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Morant against Paul. And it's Morant missing.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Dandridge, he's checked in for Paul Millsap.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Shawn Marion.
Yeah, Marion, a tough player to guard. That quick athletic combo forward with an unorthodox shot.
Jordan right side. Stoudemire trying to break free. Jordan can't get it to go. Minnesota trails by 16. Paul passes to Hayward. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Rockets. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Passes it to Rice. Jordan deciding where to go with it. There's the 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Rice has got 5 points so far.
And he makes it look so easy. Rice's fluid shooting form really helps him on those long-range misses.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD. The two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. Hit those all day long. David, thank you. Houston making some changes. Jordy comes in for Amari Stoudemire. And it's Cassell in for Michael Jordan. Minnesota trails by 17. Paul outside. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Rockets have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. And the Rockets making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Timberwolves shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here. To the middle, here's Paul. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Paul's got a really nice touch from the interior, and you know he likes to get in there and mix it up with the big guys any chance he gets.
Cassell kicks to Rice. Johnson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. It's good.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Bailey, he's checked in for Houston.
And the versatility Johnson offers, it can't be forgotten. I mean, this is a guy that can play 3 to 4 positions, a lights-out shooter who also has that clutch gene.
Here's Dandridge. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Rice. And he lays it straight in. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations. And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Got a piece of it. Paul with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And Dumars gets it to go.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
A pass to Rice. High arcing shot. And he lays it up and in. Rice has got 9.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Minnesota calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Jeff Hornacek. He's checked in for Houston. On defense, the Rockets outside Dumars. Back to Paul. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Johnson can't get it to go.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Back to Hornacek. Stolen by Dumars. Over in the corner, Paul lets it fly. Kept alive, Minnesota.
There's another opportunity. Everything's going right for these guys.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
1:44 left here in the third quarter. It's Hornacek on the wing, covered by Dumars. Hornacek, no luck. Minnesota trails by 14. Inside, here's Ewing. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Cassell. Jeff Hornacek on the wing. Now the dish to Rice. 6 to shoot. And he uses the glass on the layup. Rice has got 9 points in the quarter.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
51 seconds left to play here in the third. Dumars misses.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Cassell kicks to Johnson. Ewing against Whiteside. Pass to Cassell. Johnson outside. Over Sprewell. Misses off the left iron. 3-pointer. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Houston with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be right back after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Joe Dumars is out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Marion. Then it's Ewing. And it's Haywood in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Ewing. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Minnesota making a switch. Noah's checked in.
Rice. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Rice.
And when you think of Rice, his consistency comes to mind, as well as that dead-eye shooting form.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Marion outside. Paul with the ball. Outside Dumars. Pass to Marion. Unloads from 13. And Noah with the slam.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
Paul's shot is off. Houston leading by 14. Out to the wing. Morant against Paul. Here's Stoudemire, and the jam by Stoudemire. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 14 rebounds.
Great admiration for Stoudemire's athleticism. You got to be aware of it now, because he'll get to the air and throw it down and hurt.
It's tipped. They retain possession. Dumars dishes to Noah. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Whiteside. And for Houston, they're shooting straight 49% from the field. Jordan kicks to Morant. To the paint. Jordan trying to free himself up. And Stoudemire the bucket on the assist by Morant. Morant's got his third assist on the night. Marion outside. And here's Dumars. Paul outside. Back to Dumars. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so Morant will bring it up for the Rockets. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Up top, Dumars. Guarded by Morant. Dumars kicks to Marion. To the inside. Hayward fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Defensive foul.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Grant, he's checked in for Noah.
Shooting for your home team, Spencer Haywood. One shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from Hayward. And the media is able to vote on awards like all rookie. But, Greg, those awards can end up determining a player's max salary. Any concern there?
No doubt there is, but somebody has to decide those awards, right? And no matter who it is, there's always going to be some pushback. So as long as contracts are tied to them, that power will be in someone else's hands. A walking bucket. Stoudemire is phenomenal with the ball, scoring in so many ways and so explosive.
Paul for three. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
You know, after connecting on one three-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
And that one's good. Morant.
Now, how about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. Joakim Noah is checked in for Minnesota.
Joakim Noah.
So it's Minnesota now, trailing by 19. 5 on the clock. Here's Dumars. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Whiteside. Here's Jordan. Here's Stoudemire, and the jam by Stoudemire.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Turning defense to offense. We talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own call. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. And here are the Rockets. They're on a 14-6 run. Jordan up top, covered by Dumars. Jordan passes to Stoudemire. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Spencer Haywood.
And how about the play by Stoudemire? Gets the defense off balance and able to draw the foul with the shot.
Shooting for the away team, Amari Stoudemire. At the line for 2.
Noah!
Watch that shooter. Who's got back up.
You're too slow.
Yo,
Bob!
Hey, get Bibby.
In the foul. Barnett, whoa! Bibby! Get on Glenn.
Yeah, good hit.
Hey, Rice.
Get more.
Which NBA team drafted Kawhi Leonard?
Ooh, this is a good one. Was it the Clippers, the Pacers, the Spurs, or the Raptors? We won a couple titles with those teams. Let's see if you can do it this year. But who drafted him?
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA. Allie, take it away.
There's some super young teams around the league, but all-star Draymond Green.
Yeah, that's real talk. Thanks, Allie. Now the starting group. For the visitors. And for Indiana, hey, a lot of action around the NBA on Thanksgiving Eve. A great lead-in to a big weekend of basketball.
NBA, we have so much to be thankful for. And, of course, this is when the season starts for real. We've got a few weeks behind us. Guys have their legs under them. Now we start to see who the top dogs really are.
The kick out to Nance. Drops one in from the wing.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Pass to Garnett. Poke loose. The floater, and it's rejected. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Six on the shot clock. Nash misses. Here's Thomas. Inside, Olajuwon. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Nash. And there it is for him.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Olajuwon. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Garnett. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off the shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Hamilton. Wing shot on the way. And that one drops for him.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
Smith outside. Here's Nash. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Shooting for the away team, Steve Nash at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Pass to Nance. Here's Thomas. And here's Tatum, covered by Smith. Leans from outside. Olajuwon. And the tip in on the offensive boards. He's got 6.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Moncrief. Now here's Smith, hounded by Tatum. Tatum against Smith. Can't hit that one. So Indiana will take it the other way.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Deflects the pass. The visitors with the ball. 8-point game. Pass to Moncrief. And here's Smith. Here's Garnett. Back to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Here's Hamilton. Can't hit the step back Jay. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Moncrief. Pass to Mirasan. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Outside Tatum. Now here's Nance. Here's Hamilton. Back to Nance. Pass to Tatum. Here's Hamilton. And it's off from 3-point range. The Kings have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Smith outside. Not going to go that time. So Indiana will take it the other way.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Your dance team. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Pass to Monroe. And here's Davis. Here's Middleton, hounded by Tatum. Middleton, no good. For Indiana, they've gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. 4-3. Cleared away by Person.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Here's Monroe. To the inside. And that one's good. Davis.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum is advancement at the defensive end, Greg.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Now here's Middleton. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Outside Davis, 6 to shoot. From 13, Bradley grabs the board. Here's Hamilton, checked by Davis. Offensive rebound. Tatum passes to Nance. It's a one-on-one situation.
Home team foul, Larry Nance. First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the away team, Chuck Person. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Indiana on offense. 10-point lead. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Blackman. Just 5 on the clock. Soft touch off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 12.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Outside Davis. Pass to Monroe. Fires from 14. And that one hits the back iron. Here's Tatum.
Okay, big boy. All right. You'd like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul. Just they're too little.
For your home team, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Williams is checked in for Bradley. So he comes up empty, missing both.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Person, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Pass to Hamilton. Now here's Tatum. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Indiana now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your...
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility.
And for Sacramento, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team, Jack Merritt, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Nash. Smith outside. From the high post. Pass to Moncrief. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Nance, he's checked in for Tatum. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Pass to Thomas. Down low. To the middle. Here's Garnett. And he makes it on the layup.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's Thomas. Outside, Williams. Bradley, he's checked in for Williams.
Second team foul. Onto the court for the home team, Sean Bradley.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. His first shot coming late. Smith with the rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
Here's Nash. And he banks in the layup. 6 points for him.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Olajuwon. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. The fadeaway off the left rim and out. The Kings have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. From outside the arc, here's Garnett. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Nance. Shot clock at 6. Here's Thomas. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Isaiah Thomas, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He does not get the second one.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Moncrief, no good.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Shot is good by Nance.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Moncrief, looking for his first basket, still in this one. To the paint. Here's Smith. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Shooting for the away team, Josh Smith. 1 shot.
Free throw, no good. For Indiana, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Thomas. Smith with the rebound. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense, shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Your dance team.
Here's Nash. He had 9 points in his last time out. It doesn't go for him. So Indiana will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to Chambers. Here's Nance. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your home team, Larry Nance. 2 shots.
That one's off. Good on the second one. And as recovery and injury prevention goes high tech, Richard, many players are starting to wear the trackers to measure the wear and tear.
Well, look, wear and tear, at the end of the day, players have more things to their access. Doesn't matter if you're talking about medical equipment, treatment, doctors, trainers. So there's going to be wear and tear because that's professional sports, but more stuff today have been instituted to help the players recover faster.
And hopefully prolong their careers.
If they're good enough.
Tatum, he's checked in for Nance. Pass to Chambers. Now here's Tatum. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
How about the balance from Tatum? Absorbing the contact, it just doesn't matter. He takes it like a champ.
Here's Monroe. Middleton outside. Puts up a 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Chambers. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Thomas. Shot clock at 5. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on ropes.
Here's Person. Outside for Davis. Fires the 3. On target from range. Davis has got 5.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Outside Tatum. Here's Chambers. The fader. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot. Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
Kept alive. Person. Off target at the rim.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Hamilton. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Middleton outside. Pass to Monroe. Back to Middleton. Over to the wing. Baseline jumper. Person, no good. The Pacers have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And here's Tatum. Here's Thomas. Second chance shot. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Bradley. That's good.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Monroe. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Oh, and Bradley with a block. And so it's Indiana up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Jason, you hold the lead going into halftime. What's been your advantage so far?
For most of the half, we were really good defensively. We let our foot off the gas a little bit, so we got to do a better job.
Keep the pedal to the metal, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you how much it means to us to have you back with us on the halftime show on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. Means the world, doesn't it?
Yes, yeah.
So big. Checking out the Pacers, Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
They were in such a groove that entire first half, especially on the offensive end. Good play calling, good execution, and by and large, they take great shots.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
And one of the main reasons they're down right now is because of their rebounding run. They're getting outworked, outclassed, not bringing the intensity, not willing to get their hands dirty. They're playing like wimps.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, the Kings shooting just 33% so far in this game. Here's Nash. Pass to Moncrief. Takes the three. He can't hit that time.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And for Sacramento, here's Bradley. Here's Hamilton. The baseline J. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 12 points for him.
So effective from mid-range. He's never questioned about taking that shot.
Smith in the high post. Tatum's there. Here's Garnett. And the layup is good.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Pass to Hamilton. Nance with it. Here's Hamilton. 12 points for him. Clock at 6. Puts it up from the high post. It's hauled in by Garnett. For Sacramento, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Moncrief. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Deflected. Here's Bradley. Nance outside. Tatum from long range. He's off on that one. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Pass to Nash. Pulls up. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Here's Hamilton. Outside Tatum. Here's Hamilton. Here's Olajuwon. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Pass to Moncrief. Let's go with a three. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got 4 rebounds in the game.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Now here's Smith. Here's Mirasan. He's guarded by Nance. Here's Nash. Pass to Mirasan. Oh, and Bradley with a block. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Away team ball.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Checking in for your home team, Hot Rod Williams, Jack Marin, Rolando Blackman.
Long range from the inbound. Doesn't go for him.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
And it's Tatum missing.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time. And good whistle there.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Kevin Garnett, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
This timeout is for everyone, except you fans. We're throwing shirts. Time to get loud. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Fans, your dance team.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Blackman. Down low. Here's Olajuwon. Another shot. The shot off that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. The pull-up. That one doesn't drop. The Pacers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Tatum against Smith. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And that one falls for Tatum. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And Sacramento shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Here's Moncrief. He's on target from 8 feet out.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Pass to Blackman. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
The ball goes to the away team. Substitution on the court.
Kings shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Middleton outside. Pass to Garnett. Oh, he drains it. His sixth make in 9 tries so far.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Here's Chambers. Here's Blackman. It's hauled in by Garnett.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And there's the rejection. Thomas misses. And it's Sacramento's ball. They trail by 11. Pass to Monroe. And here's Middleton. Here's Monroe. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. They get the rebound. In transition, here they come. Here's Davis. It's not going to go for him, so Indiana will take it the other way.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third. They get it back. Chambers, good.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
.143 left in the third quarter here. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Garnett. 14 points for him.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
They're limiting the offensive possessions for the other team. Tough to win with no extra possessions.
Count the basket. He's got 16.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Moncrief. Baseline try. And it's good for 2.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Hamilton with the bucket. And the Pacers lead by 15. The Kings shooting about 31% here in quarter number 3. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Garnett. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Nance. Here's Hamilton. And they'll pin that one on Larry Nance. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
And the Kings shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Pass to Smith. Here's Garnett. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Mirza. He's guarded by Nance. Here's Nash. Sends it home from three-point land. 1 second left. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Indiana now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Pass to Hamilton. Now Tatum. Over Smith. And the 7-footer falls.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And for Sacramento, Smith outside. Here's Nash to the inside. Here's Moncrief. And he lays it up and in.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Hamilton. Here's Thomas. Got a hand on it. They get it back. He blocks it again. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Smith with it. Here's Nash. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Here's Olajuwon. Pass to Thomas. Looking to get back on track. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul. Shooting for your home team, Isaiah Thomas. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Takes a 3. A nice shot by Moncrief.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Pass to Hamilton. Now Nance. Now Tatum, covered by Smith. Here's Hamilton. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Olajuwon. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night. And the three-point shot, so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent three-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around. Here's Hamilton. Pass to Thomas. Up top, Tatum. Covered by Smith. Tatum passes to Nance. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. Here's Nash. Lets the 3 fly. He buries it from 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Is your dance team. team. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He spoke to his club like they were down in a score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Thomas from 15 feet away. He squares up and sinks it. And the Pacers lead by 10.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Tatum with a steal. Puts it up. Shot by Hamilton, no good. The Kings have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Nash. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Home team ball.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Here's Olajuwon. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Garnett. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Nance. Pass to Tatum. Count it. Good. Here's Nash. Smith outside. Here's Nash. Here's Garnett. Here's Murasan. Blocked! And they recover it. Tries yet again. The ball's knocked loose. Now here's Tatum. He's covered closely. Pass to Thomas. Here's Olajuwon. Misses off the left iron. Here's Nash. Here's Garnett. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Pass to Tatum from downtown. No luck on that one. So Sacramento will take it the other way.
Big rebound there. Now the question is, can they be better on the boards down the stretch? It remains to be seen. He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And that one, good.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Barnett, the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he kept the opponents off balance all night long. Just swatting down shot after shot, disrupting their offense. He was a one-man defensive wrecking ball, and they never found a way around him.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Here's Moncrief. For three, Smith. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Thomas. It's on target from the high post. And the Pacers lead by 18.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Moncrief. Here's Nash. Just 5 to shoot. Connects from downtown.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Thomas. Back to Tatum. Fires the three. Here's Olajuwon. Drops in the layup for 2. 20 points for him.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
Now here's Smith. Pass to Nash. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Team ball. Substitution on the court.
Indiana on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Thomas. He can't get it to go. So Sacramento will take it the other way. For three, Smith. And Hamilton pulls it down. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Chambers. Here's Thomas. Here's Abdul Rauf. And the three off target. Now here's Davis. And so they get the victory here at home. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, you know, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, you know, I like it.
Thanks, Jason.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
As the unofficial coach of Team 2K TV, a role which I appointed myself to, congratulations Alexis, I've recommended that they take a look at their builds and make some adjustments.
Well, we realized that our coach has a losing record with us, so we started thinking, hey, maybe it's the same for you. Maybe it's time for something new, a new build perhaps? So we reached out to one community member that is an expert in creating builds. Joe knows.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. And so off the tip, it's Washington's ball. And now Washington's starting group. Jaylen Brown out there with Hayes. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Richmond. And it's Robertson in at the 1 spot.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And so Cousins will bring it up for Washington with the shot. Here's Hayes. Second chance shot. Up again. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall.
Oh, my God. They can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Stockton kicks to Mutombo. Pass to Houston. No good on the 3. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
And stolen by Stockton. Jefferson against Richmond. Jefferson attacking. Boston. No good that time either. Still a tie game after a couple of empty possessions. Robertson outside. And there's the pass to Hayes. Tries from 7. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And the lid comes off the basket after 4 straight misses. They finally get one.
Pass to Jefferson. Takes the 3. Washington with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Brown wide open. He fires. That's good. And Robertson with the assist.
And the three-point shot is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be draining these looks.
Jefferson against Brown. Stockton with no one around him. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Brown dishes to Cousins. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot block.
And now, Greg, that we're into the meat of the season, are you seeing any emerging trends out there?
For a few years, the trend had been guys shooting from farther and farther out. But, Kevin, I think we're seeing a return of the big man, a more concerted effort to attack the interior.
That free throw, no good.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
He hits the second from the line. Washington leading now by 4. Robertson outside. He feeds it to Brown. Inside. Fires it up. And there's Mitch Richmond on the assist by Brown.
And the skills of Brown. Just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Passes to Mutombo. Robertson against Stockton. Good work there as it goes.
And when Stockton gets a look from there, it is more often than not going in.
Robertson passes to Brown. Back to Robertson. Shoots it. Almost, but it rolls out.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Got that one up quick.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Brown outside. And again, Washington with the triple.
Assertive shot from Brown. Once he has the ball, he quickly makes a selection and commits.
Jefferson passing to Malone. Ball's knocked loose. Richmond with the steal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Washington shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Hayes, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Theo Ratliff, he's just checked in for the Celtics. Kemp comes in for Malone. And a switcher also for Washington. Ilgauskas is checked in. And he ends up missing both free throws. Boston trails by 5. Out left to the wing. Houston's shot's good. Houston's got 5.
And this is where Houston is at his best. So good at just catching and shooting.
Robertson with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Ilgauskas in the post. Ratliff is on him. And it's Ilgauskas missing. Stockton down low. He's covered by Richmond. It's Jefferson outside. Washington with the rebound. And here is Robertson. Drives to the hoop. And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
And inefficient defense there, guys. If there's one thing you want to try and take away from Robertson, it's the dribble drive.
Now here's Stockton. 4-point game. Ratliff kicks to Jefferson. Over Brown. Trying to get open is Kemp. Here's Ratliff. It's blocked.
Yeah, Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejections.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Johnson, he's checked in for Hayes. Franz Wagner comes in for Brown. Collins checked in for Richmond. And Boyd subbed in for Robertson. Battier, the pass to Jones. Nice ball movement by Boston. Clock at 6. Battier outside. Kicks it to Martin. Poked away. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Away team ball.
Here's Floyd, covered by Martin. Pass to Wagner. And Washington again with the bucket.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Battier outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Ratliff. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Washington. 6-point game. Here's Floyd. Back to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. And the layup's good off the glass.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now here's Jones. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And the pass to Kemp. Left side, Martin. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. Now for Boston, their last game, a loss to Philadelphia.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
You know, they take 1 step forward, 2 steps back, and exercise in frustration.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
To the middle, here's Battier. Drops in the layup for 2.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Pass to Ilgauskas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Personal foul.
And no doubt the size of Ilgauskas can be intimidating. He is a huge player with a surprisingly soft touch.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. Free throw good, Ilgauskas. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Battier for 3. The rebound by Ilgauskas. Washington leading now by 8. Here's Floyd. Ilgauskas, the pass to Ford. And another miss by Washington. And so it's Washington holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Boston trails by 8. Malone is out there with Jefferson. Then there's John Stockton. And it's Mutombo. And it's Houston at the 2-guard spot. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Jefferson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Stockton's shot is off. Robertson outside. He kicks it to Richmond. Pass to Hayes. Clock at 4. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Houston can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Robertson kicks to Brown. Pass to Hayes. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And now a 12-point Washington lead.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Houston. He has 5. Richmond with the steal. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. The quick look, no good that time. Richmond's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Outside Jefferson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And that athleticism of Jefferson can be difficult to guard against, which is why he gets fouled.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
He misses the free throw. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
And the second free throw, good.
And the athleticism Jefferson possesses, really impressive. A rangy forward who plays with intensity on both ends.
Now here's Richmond. Brown feeling it out a bit. It's Richmond on the wing. Brown the pass to Robertson. Knocks it loose and stolen by Stockton. Lets the 3 fly. That one drops and he's now 2 for 5.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
There's the pass to Richmond. Here's Hayes, and he makes good on the layup. Hayes has got 8 points.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Fans, your dance team. Fans, your dance team.
And so Stockton will bring it up for Boston, trailing by 10. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Mutombo passes to Houston. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Stockton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 8.
He is just so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then use that beautiful spin to just blow by you.
Back to Robertson. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Robertson's got his second bucket.
And really one of the best at working kind of that in-between area. He's got that high release point on his jumper, which makes it unblockable.
And they call an illegal screen here. Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern, and I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public.
Boston trails by 10. Outside Jefferson. Pass to Houston. Back to Jefferson. To the paint. Here's Stockton. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot. Washington with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Team, make some noise.
Cousins finds Brown. Here's Robertson. An easy 2 points on the layup. Robertson's got 4 points this quarter.
In the painted area, it's where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Here's Houston. He's covered by Richmond. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oscar Robertson, second personal
For Boston, they have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
The free throw drops for Mutombo.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
Boston making a switch here. Battier's checked in. And so Mutombo nails both of them.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Kicks to Collins. Tipped away. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. Jones checked in for Boston.
Coming onto the floor for your home team, Eddie Jones.
Outside Collins. Johnson outside. Here's the teardrop. Mutombo grabs the board. Boston trails by 8. Here's Jones, and he drops it in from the low post.
Well, it's great to see Jones finish inside, showing how he's a threat at the rim.
Passes to Collins. Here's Floyd. Back to Collins. Wagner outside. 5 on the clock. And that misses badly. Air ball. Looking at Washington, they took the win in their last game out against the Trailblazers. Mutombo against Ilgauskas. That one's good. The Washington lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Mutombo. Wagner kicks to Collins. It's stolen by Jones. Three-pointer from Stockton. And again, Boston with the triple.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way.
Washington calls timeout.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Remaining in the first half.
Here's Floyd. The dish to Ilgauskas. Pass to Wagner. Jones against Collins. 4 on the clock. Washington needs to get a shot off here. And another miss by Washington.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Jones for 3. It's rebounded by Zydrunas Ilgauskas. Ilgauskas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Collins passes to Wagner. There's 1:17 left in the first half of the game. Battier with it. Defended now by Wagner. Jones, no luck. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Bullets. Johnson right side. Down low, Collins. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. And Washington leads by 3.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Stockton kicks to Jones. Back to Stockton. The Celtics working the ball around now. Jones against Collins. Three-pointer from Stockton. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Washington leading now by 3. Outside Collins. The pass to Wagner. Here's Floyd. Now Johnson. He's covered by Malone. Johnson can't get it to go.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Here's Floyd with the drive. That one good for 2. Floyd's got his second basket of the night.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Washington leads by 2. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Ski. Well, for Washington, Kenny, what was your impression?
Most of the damage they're doing is in the paint. They've made a concerted effort to work the ball inside, create high percentage hits. And that could open up the perimeter for them in the second half, with the D worried about the post game.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They've got to be more assertive on the glass. Getting out hustled is a great way to lose a game. Second half, they can generate extra possessions. It'll go a long way toward getting the W.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. John Stockton really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. So on the floor for Washington, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Hayes. Then it's Richmond. Then there's Robertson. And it's Brown in at the 3. Here's Houston. Shot from the wing. That one goes. Count it. Houston's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Hayes. Over Stockton. And he can't bank that one in. Here's Houston. He's covered by Richmond. Houston, the pass to Stockton. Malone looking around. Passes it to Houston. For the lead. That shot off, and it's Washington the other way. Here's Richmond. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
They get it back. Malone. And Malone with the stuff.
Oh, the D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
Pass to Richmond. Houston pulls it in.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 from 4. Still trying to find that groove.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the away team, DeMarcus Cousins. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for DeMarcus Cousins.
One of the guys who fills up the stat sheet. Unfortunately for Cousins, that tends to include a high number of techs each year.
Ratliff's checked in for Boston. Kemp comes in for Malone. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Yeah, disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give them the lead.
Stockton looking around. Right side, Kemp. Jefferson, that's for 2. Good, and it's Kemp who picks up the assist. Jefferson's got the lead up to 1 now for Boston. Here's Robertson. Pass to Cousins. Here's Hayes. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Washington shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Elvin Hayes. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. The Celtics making a switch here. Martin's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Boston trailing. Outside Jefferson. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Martin the pass to Kemp. And it goes down 2 points. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Robertson kicks to Brown. There's the pass to Richmond. Second chance effort, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Cousins against Jefferson. Pass to Houston. From past the arc, and it's Richard Jefferson with the 3. Now it's a 4-point Boston lead.
Wow, defensively, for some reason, they've come out flat here in the second half.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Now here's Ratliff. No points in the game yet for him. It's tipped outside Jefferson. Passes it to Houston for 3. It's good from long range.
Continuing to stoke the fire. His shot making has been absolutely superb.
Robertson kicks to Richmond. There's Brown with the 3. Washington gets it back and a new 14. Hayes, no good. Celtics leading by 5. Pass to Houston. 3-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the 3s in time.
Richmond outside. Back to Robertson. Brown kicks to Robertson. Pass to Cousins. Here's Brown. He dishes it to Richmond. And it's sent back by Kemp. Here's Houston. He's covered by Richmond. Houston's shot's good. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Boston.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Washington calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
The Celtics. Malone comes in for Theo Rapp. And Shane Battier subbed in for Kemp. And then for Washington, Johnson, he's checked in for Cousins. Wagner comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Boyd subbed in for Richmond. The Celtics on offense. They're on a 19-7 run.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency as soon as he came into the league. You know what you'll get from him every night.
Now, here's Johnson. Following the miss by Kevin Martin. Johnson against Martin. Another shot. Houston pulls it in. Boston leading by 10. Outside Jefferson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
And that one falls for Jefferson. Jones checked in for Shane Battier. Brown is checked in for Washington. Collins comes in for Floyd. Good on both. Washington trails by 12.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Robertson's got 8.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
Robertson with the steal. Oh, and here we go with Collins. Nobody back. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And guys, his speed and quickness and just the relentless nature of Doug Collins. Very hard for any defender to keep up with him.
For Washington, they have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Collins.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Tumbo is checked in for Martin. And a switcher also for Washington. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Johnson. And so Collins nails both of them.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Houston, the pass to Jones. Here's Houston, a 3-ball. Rebound, Washington. Cousins has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside Collins. Pulls up, high post. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from DeMarcus Cousins.
That's the problem with trying to stop Cousins. He takes you all over the floor, right there, facing up from mid-range.
And he banks in the layup. Cousins has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
After putting up zeros in the first half, he is making up for it big time now.
Jefferson dishes to Malone. Jones looking for an opening. 5 to shoot. Here's Houston. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Houston's got 12 points in just the second half.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Cousins against Mutombo. Floats one, and it's sent back by Mutombo. And here's Brown outside. And Boston with the rebound. Malone's got 8 rebounds in this game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Led to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul.
That one on Robertson. For Boston, they have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
At the line for 3.
And he hits the first of 3. Stockton's checked in for Boston. And a switcher also for Washington. Richmond, he's checked in for Collins. And he sinks the second.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And he nails the third. Washington trails by 9. Here's Richmond. Here's Cousins. He kicks to Hayes. Goes back up, and it's sent back by Mutombo. Here's Houston. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Boston in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got Mutombo. Malone is out there with Jefferson. Then there's John Stockton. And it's Houston at the shooting guard position. That's the Boston 5. And he stays with it.
Wow, another opportunity. Just everything going their way. Pretty much the story of this game.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Boston leading by 9. Now here's Stockton. Pass to Mutombo. Back to Stockton. And he converts the layup.
Oh, that's a great find by Mutombo. A guy who always seems to make the right play.
Brown outside. Passes it to Richmond. Now here's Hayes. Defense right on him. It's Brown on the wing. Over Jefferson. They grab their own miss. Cousins. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocked.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Fires high post. That one off the back iron and out. Washington trails by 11. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Robertson outside. He's looking for Hayes and finds him. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the vision there from the Big O guys? Beautiful.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
It's time for T-shirts. for your dance team.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thanks so much, David. Shot clock at 5. Another shot.
When DeMarcus Cousins is blocking shots, this defense takes on a whole different attitude.
With the fadeaway. And here's Brown outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got 5 assists tonight. Outside Jefferson. Back to Stockton. Pass to Houston. Lets it go with the 3. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Sending shockwaves now. That's his 3rd triple of this half. 4th of the game.
Brown the pass to Robertson. Kicks it to Richmond. Back to Robertson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
The Celtics making a switch here. Martin's checked in.
1 shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. This one for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And here's Hayes. John Stockton getting his 3 to go moments ago. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Cousins. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Dikembe Mutombo.
It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
Cousins is clever. The defender has to do a better job of beating his man to the spot and maintaining position.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Stockton finds Jefferson. Back to Stockton. Well, look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
And Stockton almost impossible to guard in the pick and roll. When he gets a little daylight, he is always ready to pull the trigger.
Washington calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
score for your home team, Allen Houston.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Richmond outside. Here's Cousins, and it's sent back by Mutombo. And they're able to recover. 4 on the shot clock. Tries again. The offensive rebound. And Cousins kicks to Brown. Hayes trying to break free. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Brown.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
And there's the pass to Houston. Back to Stockton. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Malone. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 8. Malone's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Richmond outside. Pass to Cousins. Over Mutombo. That one wide left.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Robertson against Stockton. And the rejection by Cousins. Looking to get back on track here. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Stockton against Robertson. From deep. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And that one's good. Cousins.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Robertson against Stockton. Outside Jefferson. Back to Stockton. Over Robertson. Stockton can't get that one to fall. Washington trails by 6. Up top, Richmond. And the layup falls.
And inviting contact. That's something that Richmond does as well as anybody.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead early. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Passes it to Houston. Takes a 3. That's good. And a nice assist from Stockton. Houston's got 26.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Washington calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. 1:42 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. Off the inbound pass. Richmond no good. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Pass to Houston. Mutombo with the ball. He's guarded by Cousins. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Houston. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Throws it up high. Now Stockton. Outside Jefferson. Back to Stockton. To the wing right side. The Celtics working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. Jefferson down low. He's covered by Richmond. Malone. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass. Getting it done. And the Celtics lead by 9. So it's Washington now. Here's Richmond. And again, Washington no good. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Houston's shot's good. Houston's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Stockton outside. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Season 5 is here, and it's time for Team 2K TV to create some new builds to hopefully beat you, the community. So who knows builds better than anyone? Joe knows. Joe, welcome back to 2K TV.
Appreciate you guys having me back. It's always a pleasure.
I'm also joined by my Team 2K TV teammates. We got Brian, Danny, John, and Rodney. How you guys doing today?
We're doing good, thank you.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Thanks, everyone, for joining 2K. Hey, Allie.
Well, Fred VanVleet.
Allie, his toughness and IQ, a big factor for them. Thanks for that. Now the starting group for the visitors. Dwight Howard out there with Kevin Love. Then there's John Wall. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Harden in at the 2. And for Chicago, well, we're at the time of the calendar when some teams go through a midseason lull. Graham, what has to be done to avoid that?
Well, first of all, you have to keep your composure. You cannot panic. And, of course, this is when a coach earns his keep. Motivation becomes key. Keeping the players focused and making sure nobody starts coasting.
Here's West. Harden with the defensive effort. Outside Wall. Here's Durant. Petrovic with a rebound. Here's Bowen, defended by Harden. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Outside Wall. Inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Fires for 3. Knocked loose. Outside for Love. Uncovered. And he hits the jumper.
John Wall has incredibly high basketball IQ, so you find the shooter and get it into their hands.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Petrovic to the paint. Ooh, Durant with some nice D.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's the Beast. Banked it in off the glass.
And there it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by. Outside Wall. And the big finish by Wall.
Don't allow John Wall to get that kind of space at the rim. The vertical is pure.
To the wing on the left. And it's blocked by Wall. And he recovers it. Here's West, defended by Harden. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1.
Dwight Howard. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team, Jerry West. 1 shot.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. On the wing, Durant. Outside Love. Durant, the pass to Howard. To the inside. Harden. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
It's stolen by Love. And he lobs it up, and it's Howard finishing it off.
That's about communication between teammates. Dwight Howard, high flying as ever.
Pass to West. Out to the wing. Out to the right wing. From behind the arc. Howard grabs the miss. The Nets have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. That's good from Wall on the assist from Durant. Durant's got 3 assists tonight.
I just love the ball movement.
Pass to Bowen. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
The ball goes to the
All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. In third, the Bulls. The 4th spot held by Brooklyn.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Love finds Wall. 5 to shoot. Pass to Harden. 3-pointer. Unable to get that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year. The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Wall, the pass to Harden. Now Love. Here's Durant. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And Kevin Durant, post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Free throw is good from Durant. Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, B.A., this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. To the middle. Porter. And Harden with the block.
James Harden, when he's locked in and focused, can be an excellent defensive player. Oh, Weiss on the pipes on that one.
Second chance effort. Westfall, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Pass to Harden. Outside Wall. And here's Durant. Harden from outside. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Harden's got 8.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Hardaway's checked in for Wall. Here's Donaldson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The offensive rebound. And he buries his first look.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
For Brooklyn, they've gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Hardaway, the pass to Durant. Back to Hardaway.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Puts one up from 19. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Chicago shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Outside Porter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Capella.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for your home team, Terry Porter, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Pass to Durant. Outside Hardaway. Back to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Harden with it. Beyond the arc. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 5 assists tonight.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Mashburn. Pass to Westphal. Here's Mashburn. Here's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Hardaway. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And a clever pass fake. Kept the D from closing in. And the Nets lead by 8.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
The shot's good.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Durant. Back to Hardaway. Down low. Here's McDyess. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good. Robinson, he's checked in for Clint Capella. And so he makes both from the line.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Here's Porter. Goes back up. Good. He hits the jumper.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Outside Harden. This one for 3. Drops in the 3. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Nets. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. Back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Outside Durant. Back to Wall. Right side Love. Outside Durant. Pass to Love. Back to Durant. Wall for 3. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 6 assists now in the game. Wall's gotten all 3 of his shots to fall. 3 for 3.
So 2021 saw the addition of yet another honor to the resume of the great Kevin Durant, a selection to the NBA's 75th anniversary team. I don't think he needed cementing of his legacy, but it's just one more feather in his cap.
On the floor for the Nets, we've got James Harden. Kevin Durant is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Dwight Howard, and it's Wall in at the point.
Well, you know this about Kevin Love. He is willing to be a workhorse on the glass for them, and you will not have him ever give up on a play.
Pass to West. Ooh, Howard with a block.
Dwight Howard at his best, sending it back.
Now Harden. The 3. Can't get it to fall. That miss makes him 5 for 9.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Here's Bowen, covered by Love. Here's West. He takes it in. That shot, no good. Excellent D there from Wall. Even with all those accomplishments, Durant is just as hungry as ever, Doris.
BA, to me, he's always just in a competition against himself. He simply wants to play the best basketball night after night. Here's a guy who takes tremendous pride in being complete and perfecting his craft.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Bridges, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. The Bulls have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to West. Guarded by Howard. Here's Petrovic to halt the run. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Bridges passes to Harden. Now here's Love. Pass to Bridges. And here's Harden. 4 on the clock. Launches a 3. That one no good. Chicago with the ball. In the second quarter, held scoreless.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. Love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
And that one misses. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, BA, dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Here's Howard. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Pass to Petrovic. He drops it from range. He's got 5.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Here's Wall. Now Howard. 14 points his last outing. They get it again.
They're really working the paint now.
The Bulls have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Here's Bowen. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Well, the size advantage playing a big part there. Just calmly rises and fires.
Now here's Wall. The lead is 15.
When John Wall has been healthy, this guy has been a consistently solid force with his speed and ability to get downhill. Really incredible awareness.
John Wall at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Wall. Capella, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Robinson comes in for James Harden. And so Wall nails them both. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Make some noise, fans, for your dance team. It's T-shirt time, fans. On your feet and make some noise.
Hardaway's checked in for Wall. Here's Porter. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Mashburn. Fires from deep. Capella with a rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound. And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your home team, Paul Westphal.
Outside Robinson. Five on the clock. Here's Howard. Up and in on the layup. Howard's got 6 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in. Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Outside Robinson. Bridges outside. Back to Howard. Robinson on the wing. The three is up. Offensive rebound. And it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Here's Westphal. Off the mark there with a three. The Nets have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Here's Bridges. Basket's good.
Mikal Bridges.
Bridges has gotten his first points of the night.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Here's Porter. And stolen by Hardaway. He's got a clear path. Up the floor. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for the away team, Tim Hardaway. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. And for the Bulls, they're shooting 40% so far in this one. Here's Mashburn. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 7 points in the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
For three, Hardaway. He can't get that one to fall. Now Chicago takes it the other way. 1:09 left to play in the second quarter. Porter's shot is off.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
To the middle. Here's McDyess. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Here's Mashburn. Tries again. And it's good on the layup.
Oh, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Takes one from 10 feet. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Hardaway.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Donaldson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
One of your keys defensively is do your work early and push him out of his comfort zone.
Here's McDyess. Tipped. Pass to Porter. And he lobs it up top.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Outside Durant. Paddles through traffic and lays it in. Durant's got 4 points now in the quarter. No luck on that one. And so it's Brooklyn. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
KD, you're really getting up and down the floor out there. How much fun is it when the offense is flowing like that?
Well, I think this team is very well disciplined, and they do all the details, and we just wanted to play harder, man. And I think we got some steals, got some fast break points, and we're playing together, everybody touching the ball. It's just fun when we playing like that, so we got to continue to do that.
Well, the discipline is paying off. Thanks, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 16 points and 1 rebound. How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
Well, they knocked the wind out of the defense in transition, converting fast break baskets in volume. It's a runaway lead right now. In fact, this looks like a track.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
The shooting percentage they allow was through the roof. Their coach should absolutely be ripping into the defensive effort. You need to take some pride on the other end and just lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Now here's Harden. Pass to Durant. The three is up. Love. That one is off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. And for the Nets, Kevin Love out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Dwight Howard. Then there's John Wall. And it's Harden in at the 2. Well, Brooklyn's shooting 59% on this one. A good average. And for Chicago, here's Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
James Donaldson.
Now, Kevin Durant is such a difficult check, right? You've got to guard against the shot, and this is where he can draw contact and make it so difficult.
Kevin Durant at the line for 2.
That free throw misses.
Fouling Kevin Durant is pretty much the same as giving up a bucket because this guy has been so consistently good from the free throw line over the course of his brilliant career.
And he's good on the second. Here's West. Pass to Petrovic. With the drive. Shoots over Wall. That one a little long. To the paint. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Wall's got 13 now.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
Right wing. 6 to shoot. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul. Into the lineup for your home team.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Petrovic. Offline with a 3.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost. Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Away team foul. John Wall. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Drazen Petrovic. At the line for 2,
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Good on both. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Outside Harden. Pass to Durant. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Durant's got 10 points.
A little bit of finesse against the physicality. Kevin Durant doing work.
Here's Petrovic. Wall covering. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Harden. Now Love from the baseline. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Give him 8.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Bowen. Here's Petrovic. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard.
Home team ball.
Robinson, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Your youth dance team. Make some noise, fans.
So it's the home team now. West misses.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Outside Wall. Pass to Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. Harden from outside. Offensive board. Controls the rebound and the putback.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's West. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. James Harden picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for your home team, Jerry West. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Second free throw, no good. Second shot opportunity. Got a piece of it.
Oh, terrific timing from Kevin Love to get the block, something he's worked hard to improve on.
Clock at 6. To the right side. Here's Bowen. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Outside Harden. Back to Wall. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Wall's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, John Wall has had to fight through so much to keep his career on track. This guy is still getting buckets.
Here's the beast. Pass to Bowen. Out to the right wing. Throws it up high. Outside Wall. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Nets.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Pass to Howard. Outside Harden. Outside Wall. Shot from the top of the key. No good on the shot. Now Chicago takes it the other way. To the inside. Petrovic. And a nice finish on the layup. He's got 9.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Pass to Robinson. Now here is Howard. Wall with it. The 3-ball. They grabbed their own miss. Count it. Love's got 10 points.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Here's Bowen. Robinson with the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Bridges. He's checked in for James Harden. Bridges against Porter. Off target on the 15-footer. The Nets have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Outside for Love. Up and over Porter. And it's Love missing. Chicago shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Pass to Mashburn. Here's Petrovic. Just 5 to shoot.
In the third. 2 minutes.
Here's the Beast. That one's wide left.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Robinson gets the bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Petrovic. 9 points in the game. Here's the Beast. Love grabs the miss.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Porter against Bridges. Porter with the steal. And here's the fast break. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Robinson. Pass to Howard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, because of his frame, Dwight Howard is so problematic for the defense. Gets to the foul line.
The away team. Dwight Howard. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
So both teams making some changes here. He hits the second from the line.
Listen, we know Dwight Howard is on the back 9 of his career, but he can still be valuable. This guy is capable of a double-double every night.
They get it back.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Outside Hardaway from deep. Hits a three-pointer.
Tim Hardaway.
Hardaway's got 6.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
Here's Mashburn. Oh, he's way off from outside.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Durant. And the shot goes.
Kevin Durant.
Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
And so it's Brooklyn holding a massive 34-point lead to end the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for the Nets. Tim Hardaway is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's Clint Capella. Donaldson. McDyess with a rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Porter against Hardaway. Inside. And he throws it down with one hand.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Back to Hardaway. And Doris, the league has taken a much more active role in player development in the U.S. and abroad. Why now?
Well, I think, B.A., what's great is it's not just player development, it's growth in the game of basketball. It's interest worldwide. I think the league's resources have obviously grown, and it is trying to make investments back into the basketball game. A true minor league, international academies. It's a beautiful thing. If you love hoops, this is great.
Now here's Hardaway. Bridges outside. Pass to Durant. Here's Capella. And rejected. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Down low. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Durant, the pass to Capella. Here's McDyess. Shot clock at 5. No good from 18. Here's Mashburn, guarded by Durant. Mashburn's shot is off. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Bridges down low, fades and shoots. The rebound by Westphal. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Up and over Hardaway. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Outside Durant. Outside Hardaway. Over Porter. Hardaway, no good.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
And yep, it's good.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things at him, but he's been unstoppable.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome. Teams deciding to change it up. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Winters. Back to Hardaway. Here's McDyess. Shot clock at 6. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. The Bulls have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Stolen. Outside Hardaway. And And it's Capella with the jam.
A threat to hammer home the alley-oop. Capella, his timing on these plays is tremendous.
Here's Zerbiak. Robinson defending to the inside. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Hardaway. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Pass to Donaldson. Here's Westfall.
Get up on Hardaway! McDice! And one! Oh, man!
Oh, clear the runway. Oh, yeah, you can't guard me.
Bloody, board! Close again. Yeah, man.
All right, so let's start with me. I'm moving from the 2 to the point guard position. Joe, what kind of point guard build do you suggest?
All right, LD, so as the point guard, you are primarily responsible for all of the offense, right? You got to be the one to play make, put the ball in the hole, create open shots for everybody. So this 6-1 build is going to be able to do all that.
I like the sound of it. What are the pros and cons of this build, Joe? What do I need to know going into this?
All right, so going into this, offensively, you are a juggernaut. You have a 92-3.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. From everyone here at 2K Sports, nothing like the NBA for Turkey Day. With Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. They are still putting the pieces together right now with just one win in their first 5 games so far.
And checking out Charlotte, they haven't gotten anywhere near where they wanted to be this season. Pretty clear there's a big talent gap between them and the true contenders.
Well, you hope that they realize that and they have some self-awareness, but when they win some games, carry some positive energy, maybe some momentum into the offseason with which to build on.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Andrei Kirilenko is out there with LeBron James. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Parrish in at the center position. The first one falls with the regular season just getting started. What's it like for rookies, Greg, who are beginning these new pro careers?
Let me tell you, Kevin, the speed of the pro game is startling. Things are happening so fast, it can take years for the game to slow down.
And LeBron James, for all the things that he does on the floor in terms of his skill set, there's a quality of leadership that becomes the X factor and gives teams confidence that they're going to have a chance to win an NBA title.
Wallace. Parrish grabs the board. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
I briefly spoke with Nate McMillan. This will be the first game this season against this team. He knows they're great rim protectors, but he doesn't want his guys to back down. He told them, push the action, stay confident. You may get one sent back. Don't let that deter you at all. So, Kevin, they're going to keep trying to be aggressive all game.
Thanks, David. That's great information. We'll see if they've devised a strategy, Greg, that can get them out early.
Right. Facing such a disruptive defense poses challenges, but coach seems on it.
I feel like the plan is there. They just got to match their opponent's intensity level.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Now here's LeBron. Good, and the assist goes to Parrish.
This is something that LeBron James also does well, good at shrugging off the defense, bouncing off of them, and then concentrating on getting the finish.
Here's Mullen. Here's Mitchell. Dominique Wilkins comes up with the rebound. Kirilenko against Iverson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Ball. That one misses. Excellent D there from Wilkins. Pass to Iverson. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And the shot is long.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Ball with the bucket.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
Back to Iverson. Russell inside, defended by Parrish. Here's Wallace. Excellent D there from Parrish.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
LeBron's shot is good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Atlanta trails by 8. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And in that one, the backups came to play. Gave the team an infusion of points that just put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
Iverson against Ball, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
His first. Team's first.
The Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Allen Iverson at the line for 2.
Free throw good, Iverson. And both free throws good for Iverson.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Mitchell passes to Karolinko. James in the post. Working on Wilkins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs.
Hey, Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Here's Karolinko, following the bucket by the Hawks. On the wing, Mitchell fires the 3. No good there. So Atlanta will take it the other way. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Hawks making a switch here. Sampson's checked in. Outside Mullen. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Kept alive. Sampson's shot, good.
Yeah, almost impossible to keep Sampson off the boards, and even harder to prevent the putback. It's just not his size. It's his nose for the basketball along with tremendous quickness.
And so here's Charlotte following the bucket by the Hawks. A shot's good from Parrish.
Hard to leave any NBA player that wide open from that distance.
Iverson kicks to Mullen. Back to Iverson. Shoots over ball. And Kirilenko sends it back. And he's able to get it back. Outside ball. Pass to Kirilenko. Parrish up top. The second effort. And it's sent back by Russell.
And guys, this is where instincts come into play. So much you have to read defensively. Russell not fooled at all. And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Passes to Kirilenko. It's stolen by Mullen. Outside Wilkins. Back to Mullen. Now the pass to Russell. Mitchell against Iverson. For 3, Wilkins. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Kirilenko's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. James dishes the ball. Charlotte moving it around. Knocked away. Parrish, the pass to James. Shot clock at 5. Charlotte no good that time either.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Allen Iverson on the wing. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. Iverson's got 5.
About time he got one to fall there before that 6 straight misses to start this one.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. For the Hawks, Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Wilkins. Ellis comes in for Mullen. And it's Richardson in for Allen Iverson. Josh Giddey's checked in for Charlotte. Now here's LeBron. 6 points for him. 1:14 left in the first quarter. Iguodala wide open. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, Iguodala setting up, getting that good strong base. He becomes a much better shooter when he does that.
Pass to Giddey. Kirilenko trying to break loose. And Giddey gets it to go. And the Bobcats lead by 1.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Ellis. Sweet little floater.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Ball. Fires from deep. Knocks down the 3 ball. Ball's got 5 now.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Back to Richardson. Excellent D there from Ball.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Team second.
The Bobcats have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Andre Kirilenko taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Kirilenko.
And you've got to love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 7 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Bobcats lead by 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
19.
For joining us in this Thanksgiving presentation of the NBA. And taking a look at the Bobcats' performance here. Boys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
So with Wilkins on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. Richardson is out there with Ellis. Then there's Wallace. Then there's Iguodala. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. Now here's Ball. Here's Barry. Passes it to Granger. 6 to shoot. The pass to Ball. Over Richardson. And the kid picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. For the Hawks, Wilkins is checked in for Iguodala. Mullen comes in for Ellis. And Iverson's subbed in for Richardson. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Bobcats. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Wilkins in the high post. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Mitchell left side. From outside, off the mark. Here's Atlanta now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And Mullen with the slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. This is his first free throw of the game. No good on the free throw.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
Evan Mobley's checked in for the Bobcats. That one is no good. Charlotte trailing. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Barry. No good. Shot missing. Mullen with the defensive effort. And Danny Granger hits the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Atlanta making a switch here. Sampson's checked in. And the Bobcats making a change here as well. Parrish is checked in. Here's Iverson. And Paul with the block. Pass to Mitchell. He dishes it to Parrish. Back to Mitchell. Jacks up a three. Rebound by the Hawks. Sampson's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And after winning the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball was even better this sophomore campaign. He continues to grow his game.
Iverson kicks to Wilkins. On the wing, Wallace, 18 feet out. Here's Sampson, and the rejection by Parrish. And he recovers it. Sampson, the pass to Wilkins. From the arc. They get the rebound. Wallace. The putback. It's good on the putback. Sampson's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hawks.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Pass to Barry. And here is Mobley. Mitchell outside. The shot. Again, the miss by the Bobcats. And for LaMelo Ball's second year, Greg, where did you see him improve the most?
I think taking on more of a scoring load. Ball's points per game were significantly up. But LaMelo also improved his three-point and free throw shooting numbers. So rounding out that offensive game will be important.
Now here's Wallace. Following the miss by Donovan Mitchell.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Ball with the bucket.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Here's Iverson. There's the feed to Wallace. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Mobley.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
for your home team.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
And they've made a point of pounding the offensive boards, turning those rebounds into points. It's been a great effort.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
The first free throw is good. Charlotte making a switch here. James is checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Ball against Iverson. Ball dishes to Mobley. LeBron outside. Tries it from 19. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got 7 rebounds in the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now here's Parrish. Pass to James. Launches a 3. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
You got to go out and contest his three-point shot just to make him uncomfortable. LeBron knocks another one down.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go to get back on track.
Andre Kirilenko is checked in for the Bobcats. Josh Giddey comes in for ball. And the pass to Ellis. Back to Iverson. Mullen kicks to Iverson. Iguodala outside. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Mitchell outside. Mobley trying to free himself up. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by James.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Now here's Iverson. He has 5. That one goes in. Iverson's got the game tied up here for Atlanta.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
James outside. Now here's Mitchell. The 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the second. Iguodala kicks to Ellis. Pass to Mullen. Back to Ellis. No one near him. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Here's LeBron. Rebound, Atlanta.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Hawks. Richardson comes in for Allen Iverson. The kid, he's checked in for the Bobcats. Granger comes in for Andre Kirilenko. Puts it up from 15. Granger misses. Atlanta trails by 3. Ellis down low. Granger covering. Granger with the rebound. Pass to Giddey. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
Iguodala deciding where to go with it. Second chance shot. And the rejection by James. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
LeBron James. What's up?
Atlanta trails by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
To the paint, here's Ellis. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
And it's blocked.
Nice rejection from Giddey.
And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And he gets it to go. LeBron's got the lead up to 8 now for Charlotte.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. It's Charlotte leading by 8. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 14 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 block. His great performance last game out seemed to carry right over into tonight. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. The ball movement is really good. Not efficient.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the court right now for the Bobcats, they've got LaMelo Ball. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Parrish. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's LeBron at the 3 spot. And they get it back.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Bill Russell, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Russell hits them both. Bobcats leading by 6. James, the pass to Giddey. Now Ball. Left side Kirilenko over Wallace. Poked loose and stolen by Wallace. Outside Mullen. Over Kirilenko. Mullen's shot is off. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. On the wing, Giddey. Nice D from Russell. On the wing, Iverson. He's covered by Ball. And that one's good, Iverson.
One of the better scorers on the floor. Tough to defend him well without some contact. And AI fights through it this time.
Ball kicks to LeBron. Dishes it to Kirilenko. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Getting to the line at will. James using his smarts these days to draw those kind of shooting fouls.
Charlotte shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Bobcats. And both free throws good for James. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Parrish against Wilkins. Outside Mullen. Passes it to Iverson. Here's Wilkins. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Kirilenko's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Ball. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. That's good from Ball.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
Now here's Iverson. 9 points in the game so far. A shot by Wilkins, no good.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
3 on 3. And he's finally able to knock one down. Wilkins has got his first basket of the night.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Here's Ball. The shot, no good. Nice D from Russell. Ball is with the ball. Iverson outside. The pass to Russell. The kick out to Wilkins. 5 on the clock. Another miss by Wilkins.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game. And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Wallace, the pass to Mullen. Wilkins outside. Ball against Iverson. There's the lob to the hoop. Taken away by Kirilenko. For 3, Mitchell. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Outside Wilkins. Back to Iverson from outside the arc. That clock reset for the Hawks.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now Kirilenko following the three-point attempt by Chris Mullen. Here's James. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside, Mullen. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Parrish has got 7 rebounds in the game. Ball against Wilkins. Ball no good. Atlanta trails by 10. Here's Mullen. Great D that time from LeBron.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
From 18 feet away, and the rejection by Parrish. Kirilenko the pass to LeBron. He kicks it to Ball. Pass to Parrish. Over Iverson. A shot's good from Parrish. Parrish has got the lead up to 12 now for Charlotte.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Williams, he's checked in for Russell. Iguodala comes in for Wallace. Ellis, he's checked in for Mullen. And it's Richardson in for Allen Iverson. And then for Charlotte, the kid, he's checked in for Kirilenko. Granger comes in for James. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Now, here's Ball. Back to Giddey. Shoots the three. Atlanta with the rebound. Richardson outside. Iguodala outside. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Bobcats on offense. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Second chance effort. The Kid gets the bucket. The Kid's got his first points of the night.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
Now here's Iguodala. Outside Williams. Wilkins surveying the defense. The Bobcats pull it in. The Kid's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
A nice shot by Granger.
They ran that play exactly as it was drawn up. Nice job.
Richardson finds Ellis. And here is Iguodala, defended by Parrish. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Robert Parrish picks one up there.
Using his height perfectly on the inside. Iguodala making the D get physical with his play.
For Atlanta, they have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
Take a break.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
The first free throw is good.
This is where you lean on Andre Iguodala and all of that experience. But it's one thing to have it. It's another thing to get the kind of character that's willing to share it. And Iguodala is one of those.
The Hawks making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. And then for Charlotte, Mobley comes in for Ball. And Barry subbed in for Josh Giddey. No good on the second free throw. Bobcats leading by 15. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Knocks it loose. The shot's good from Parrish. Parrish has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight. Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
11 seconds left in the third. Here's the Kid with 4 seconds on the clock. And he goes in for the dunk.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And so it's Charlotte with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Ellis sitting on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. Dominique Wilkins out there with Wallace. Then it's Russell. Then it's Iverson. And it's Mullen in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Mitchell. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Wilkins. Russell trying to free himself up. And it's Wilkins, that time on the assist by Iverson.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Pass to Barry. And the call will go against Big Cat. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Charlotte. LeBron comes in for Barry. And Ball subbed in for Evan Mobley.
LaMelo Ball.
Wilkins against James. Kicks to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Over Mullen. No good that time. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Passes it to Wilkins. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. It just does so many things well for his team.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
So he gets them both. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Ball kicks to LeBron. Back to Ball. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. And the Bobcats lead by 17.
What a find by LeBron James, setting up a great look that time.
Outside Mullen. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And they get it back.
And I just love how he's banging down low. His hard work will let them use some more of the clock here.
Here's Russell. Wallace trying to break free. And that one's good. Russell.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
James, that's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
But he was very reliable, keeping the ball in his hands during the first half. He's had a bad case of the butterfingers here in the second.
Robert Parrish is checked in for the kid. Bobcats leading by 17. James looking around. Deep 2 from Ball. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. On the wing, Iverson. Mullen against Kirilenko. Mullen passes to Iverson. Wilkins outside. Clock for the new shot clock.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound.
Here's Iverson. Outside Wilkins. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity.
And really, after that strong first half, he has been in quite the tailspin.
With the teardrop, and Mitchell with the layup.
And so tricky there with the floater. Mitchell aware of when he should try his luck shooting that shot.
Iverson kicks to Mullen. Now the pass to Wallace. James against Wilkins. Over James. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Pass the ball. James outside. He kicks it to Parrish. Left block shot on the way. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Good on the triple.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
And the Bobcats call time here.
Your dance team.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
Plain and simple, his scoring is what made him our pick tonight. Even when the D's giving him all their attention, they just have not been able to contain him. If they backed off him for 1 second, he made them pay.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. And here is Ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Third person. Just shake your head at the size of LeBron James, and once he gets into the paint and gets pinballed around, gets that contact and finds free throws.
First free throw is good.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal.
Keep moving.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
Yo, watch it. Close it up. Don't get pinned. Oh, hit it, baby. Iverson. Go over it. What's up? Yep. Close again.
Rodney, I think you want to go from point to like the 3 position, right?
Yeah, that's correct, yeah.
All right, and Danny, Brian, John, talk about your builds. What's been a struggle for you guys?
So currently I have a diamond outside score, but my weakness is really my perimeter defense as well as my shooting, but that's more on me because I have a 95-3, but unfortunately I haven't found a shot that I like and I haven't gone into the lab to find a shot that I do like.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Coming right up for Happy Thanksgiving to everyone out there. Allie, it's all...
The NBA's created...
Yeah, smart move. Thanks, Allie. Now the start... group. For the visitors and for the Trailblazers. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Jackson outside. Back to Curry. Pass to Peterson. Outside Curry. 5 to shoot. There's the 3. And Arsdale grabs a miss. Rose outside. To the paint. Here's Duncan. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting a wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
Back to Curry. Pass to Williamson. Here's Peterson, guarded by Rose. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Peterson. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Here's Yao. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Abdul-Jabbar. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Yao Ming. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Pass to Peterson. Back to Curry. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. The offensive rebound. Abdul-Jabbar. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Here's Peterson. A shot from the high post. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop. This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
Back to Curry. Van Arsdale grabs a miss.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Thompson, no good.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Jackson, pass to Williamson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient player. Others are envious of that.
They are, B.A. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long.
Yao, shot is off. For Portland, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Jackson for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
The passing ability of Steph Curry, not just a shooter, he's skilled at spotting open guys.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Van Arsdale. Here's Yao. And it's blocked. Jackson outside. The 3. Drills it from deep. 7 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And to the surprise of some league observers, a number of rookies are already making huge contributions, Grant.
And it's so much fun to see these young players stepping up, getting thrown right into the fire, and for good reason. When you have 2 or 3 stars eating up your salary cap, you need the guys on rookie contracts to perform, and they are.
And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In third, the Clippers.
The way they shot the ball from the three-point line last year was sensational. It's a huge staple of their offense.
Pass to Thompson. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
On the wing, Thompson. Tipped away. Here's Peterson. 7 points in the game. And here's Curry for 3. Sinks the tray.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Shoots over Jackson. And it's Van Arsdale missing.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Jackson outside. Curry from deep three-point land. Oh, and that shot misses everything. Air ball on the three.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch, but right now, he's hurting the team.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Collins, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. Here's Rose. He came away with 14 points in his last game. To end the drought. That shot is off. And it's Portland the other way.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
Now here's Rose. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Brand. Knocks down the long J.
Love the decision by Gobert, finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Pass to Peterson. Lets it go from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Lets it go from 11. A rebound by Jackson.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. The visitors with the ball. 8-point game.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
Pass to Wilkes.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. They get it back. Blocked. Jackson outside. It's tipped. Here's Wilkes. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. A minute and a half left in the first quarter here. And Theus gets it to go.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
For Portland, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Here's Peterson. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Away team ball. Checking in for your home team, Kristaps Porzingis, R.J. Barrett.
And for Los Angeles, they're shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Back to Gobert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
I like whenever Gobert takes initiative and tries to score because sometimes it forces the defense to foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
That one misses.
In this era of stretch bigs, many traditional centers have struggled, but Rudy Gobert just continues to thrive at both ends.
And the second free throw is good. 58 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Jackson. To the middle. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Here's Wilkes. Defended by Jackson. Jacks up a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Outside Barrett. Jackson down low. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
And let's forget the height disadvantage. He brings the effort and he brings the energy.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Here's Porzingis. And some nice defense there to win the quarter. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Portland Trailblazers, they lead by 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Welcome back to our Turkey Day celebration of the NBA on 2K Sports. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
Here's Rose. Well, quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Stephen Curry is out there with Jackson. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Williamson in at the 4. And the bucket is good.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
And for the Clippers, it's blocked by Gobert.
This is why shooters always have an eye out for Rudy. And if you don't, this could be the result.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Now here's Barrett. 6 to shoot. Jackson finds Williamson. Knocked away. Now here's Porzingis. Over Rose. That went off the back iron and out.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
I mean, excellent body control. Steph, a better athlete than some people give him credit for.
Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor. That magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
You know, what I appreciate most about Curry is his winning mentality. His competitive nature fuels this team.
Thompson outside. Back to Rose. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And he misses again, now 0 for 3. For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Curry. And he drops it in from the low post. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The floater is a tough shot, and Stephen Curry has mastered it.
Pass to Thompson. Rose outside. Here's Gobert. Here's Van Arsdale. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Rose. Here's Brand. No good that time. And it's Portland the other way. Right side, Barrett. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Another shot. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. And now a 5-point Portland lead.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Curry against Rose. Pass to Thompson. Inside, a shot to stop the run, and the layup is up and in.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Peterson. Outside Barrett. And here's Curry. Pass to Barrett, launches it. The rebound by Duncan. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Rose outside. Now here's Thompson. To the wing, right side. And it's Van Arsdale missing.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Curry, no good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Yao. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Yao Ming. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Rose against Barrett. Here's Peterson. Misses the 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Van Arsdale. He's covered by Curry. That's tipped. It's stolen by Curry. Barrett with it. Picked up by Rose. Barrett can't hit. We've got a close game here in Portland. Here's Thompson. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now here's Barrett. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Curry passes to Barrett. Got a piece of it. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Duncan. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter.
You know, sometimes we forget how young some of these guys are. Take R.J. Barrett, making his NBA debut at 19. Still a few years away from hitting his prime.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Both teams will make substitutions.
On the court.
Thompson right side. Pass to Duncan. Shot clock at 6. Good. Give him 8 points now. And specifically with R.J. Barrett, it feels like he's a lot older, Grant.
You know, B.A., but he's not close to 25 yet. So what we see right now, it's not what he'll be once R.J. hits his prime. Still a lot of room to grow for him.
Timeout called. Portland. Jackson, he's checked in for Curry. Jackson outside. Pass to Peterson. Back to Jackson. Clock at 6. Trying to get back on track. The dive for the ball. Ooh, that misses badly. Air ball.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And Diaz gets it to go.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
2 minutes
Pass to Peterson.
in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now Jackson. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Count that bucket. A minute 42 left in the first half. Here's Wilkes. Pass to Duncan. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
1:11 left to play in the second quarter. Jackson, the pass to Collins. A shot from the mid-range. It's deflected. Here's Wilkes. Coming off a 12-point game. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. 11 feet out, and he hits it. He has 6.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Pass to Theus. Over to the wing. Defended by Jackson. Over to the left wing. Here's Wilkes. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Out of bounds, it'll be Portland's ball.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league, that's the result.
Pass to Williamson. No good with a fallback jumper.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Los Angeles Clippers, they're up by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Well, for the Clippers, Kenny, what's your view?
I like what they've done on the glass. Boxing out, reacting quickly, playing with an aggressive attitude. They set a physical tone, but now everyone gets a chance to recalibrate. We'll see if this rebounding dominance can extend into the second half.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Can't believe the coach hasn't been screaming for better looks. They've been letting it fly from the cheap seats with almost nothing to show. We've got to tighten up and get smart before the game gets away. Coach, talk to your team.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Fans, your dance.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And for the Clippers, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Here's Yao, pass to Van Arsdale. And here's Thompson. Here's Van Arsdale. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Rose. From outside, off the mark.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And so in the game for Los Angeles. Now here's Curry. Pass to Williamson. Here's Peterson. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Here's Van Arsdale. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And the Clippers lead by 5. Well, the Trailblazers shooting 40% so far in this one. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Curry. And here's Williamson. Back to Curry. Here's Peterson, guarded by Rose. Jackson for 3. The rebound by Duncan. Jackson's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Here's Van Arsdale, defended by Jackson, and it's Van Arsdale missing. To the paint. It's tipped. In transition. Rose outside. Pass to Van Arsdale. From the high post. Tipped. And they'll get another chance. Tries again. And Rose with the layup.
Derek is just exceptional in the paint. A gifted scorer amongst the trees.
Jackson outside. Here's Peterson. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Williamson. Fader on the way. The rebound by Duncan.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Rose against Williamson. Back to Rose. From the arc. Hits the trifecta. And now a 10-point Los Angeles lead.
Derrick Rose, when he's in the outside shot, creates even more space for him to operate.
Back to Curry. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 6.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Gobert's checked in for Los Angeles. The home team on D. Thompson outside. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul. At the line for the away team, David Thompson, 1 shot.
One shot.
For Portland, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Outside Barrett. Back to Curry. For 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Van Arsdale, guarded by Barrett. Pass to Duncan. They grab their own miss. Thompson's shot is off. And the Trailblazers shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Here's Jackson. Thompson with some nice D.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Screen. Hey, pass it out.
Rose up top. He's covered by Curry. They get the rebound. Duncan. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
He's trying to help his team shut the door. They don't want to allow any comeback. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Back to Thompson. Pass to Van Arsdale. And they get it back.
Wow, another opportunity. Just everything going their way. Pretty much the story of this game.
Here's Rose. Uses the glass on the layup. Rose has got 7 points here in the quarter.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Back to Curry. Shoots from the elbow. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Jackson against Thompson, who poked away. Gobert inside. It's blocked. Thompson outside. 4 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. When a team is underperforming, coaches are often the first people called into question. Is that fair, Smitty?
In some cases it is fair, but I'll break it down like this, BA. It always starts at the top. From coaching to your best players, they're always going to get the blame.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Brand. To the right side.
In the third. 2 minutes.
To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Picked it. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for the away team, Jerry Sloan. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Rose has checked in for Los Angeles. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. For Portland, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Pass to Curry. Down low. It's it's tipped. Second chance effort. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. 9 points in the game.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Here's Brand. Here's the floater. And that one drops. And the Clippers lead by 12. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all games. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
Here's Duncan. He's got 12. Pass to Brand. Shot clock at 6. Some solid defense from Williams. Well, Portland's shooting just about 33% since this second half started. The rebound by Duncan. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Rose outside. Over Williams. And there's the foul. He'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 18 seconds left in the third. Here's Curry. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Stephen Curry continues to develop all aspects of his game. Next step was to get the ball into the paint. He's done that.
Shooting for your home team, Stephen Curry. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. And so Curry nails both of them. Rose outside. Pass to Thompson. With 1 on the clock. Off target. And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They've got Stephen Curry, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Jackson.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Rose outside. Here's Van Arsdale. The 3-ball. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 5 assists tonight.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Peterson. And here's Curry for 3. Offensive rebound. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Great position by Zion. It's what allows him to get offensive rebounds.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Back to Rose. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And a foul called on the way out. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
At the line for the away team, David Thompson taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
And the second free throw is good. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Outside Curry. Jackson on the wing, defended by Thompson. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Clock at 6. And here's Curry for 3. No good there.
Fantastic perimeter defense. His coaches and teammates have to appreciate this kind of effort.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play. So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Out left to the wing. Here's Peterson. No good. A bit long that time. Los Angeles shooting around 41%. Here's Van Arsdale. Covered by Williamson. Thompson outside. Pass to Yao. Doubled by Jackson. From deep, Rose. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. The Trailblazers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Curry from deep three-point land. The rebound by Duncan.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Now here's Curry. Back to Jackson. The layup off target. Jackson's gone 3 of 8 tonight from the field. Pass to Van Arsdale. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Van Arsdale, defended by Jackson. Thompson outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Duncan. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team, Morris Peterson. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Rose finds Thompson. Back to Rose. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Williamson outside. Pass to Peterson. Jackson outside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. From the wing. They get it again. Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
The defense can't stop a force like Zion. Once he's airborne, the slam is almost inevitable.
Thompson outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Rose. Softly drops in the floater. Rose has got 9 points now in the second half.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Timeout called. Portland.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want, and they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back, guys."
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Williamson. Jackson for three. The kick out, Curry. The three-pointer off the mark.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Counted. And now it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Derrick Rose moving the basketball with ease, really setting up his teammates, setting the play for them.
Here's Curry. That shot off. And Los Angeles the other way now. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's foul number 2 for him. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
All right, that was your dance team. Make some noise. Scavenger dance team, make some noise.
Pass to Yao. Here's Van Arsdale. And he drives in. 5 on the clock. Kept alive. Rose outside. Beyond the arc. Counted from distance. Rose has got 12 points in just the second half.
So good off the dribble. This time, Garrett shows his effectiveness off the ball.
Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. And the dunk by Jackson.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
Rose against Curry. Unloads from 13. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Now here's Curry. Pass to Jackson. Here's Peterson. Now here's Williamson. Fade away. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Away team ball.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. Here's Van Arsdale, defended by Jackson. Curry against Rose. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Derrick Rose has a skill of getting fouled, drawing the defense, and loving the contact.
So it's both teams making substitutions here, and so Rose knocks them both down. And the Trailblazers shooting at about 34% here in this game. 50 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bridgman. Porzingis for 3. The rebound by Duncan.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Paxson. Rose outside. Here's Yao, defended by Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Here's West. Williams grabs the board. Here's Bridgman. The wide open shot is on the money.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
It's stolen. And so the road team gets the W in this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed.
And Danny, you're going from the 4 to the 3, correct?
Yeah, I figure we have a pretty good lockdown rebounder, and oftentimes I'm just crowding him when I'm in the paint, so I'm going to slide over, be more of a wing, and hopefully be able to add a little more scoring here. So, Joe, what can you do for me?
I got you, Danny. So LD was telling me, you like to board, but you also like to shoot. So I came up with this little 6'9" max wingspan build that has a 99 block and a 99 rebound. So you're not going to miss out on.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, from Payday.
Thanks very much.
That's a great story, DA. Thanks. And now, Washington. Start. Starting group. We've got Maggette. He's out there with Frazier, and it's Lanier in at the pivot, manning the middle. And for Detroit, we've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Cowens in at the 4 spot. Almost every team has some kind of roster turnover in the offseason, so, Greg, this time of year can be about getting familiar with your new teammates.
There's always a feeling out process this early in the schedule. It's about finding your team's identity, figuring out how all the pieces are going to fit.
And so off the tip, it's Washington's ball. Maggette outside. Frazier outside. Back to Maggette for the 3. Detroit with the rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
First team foul.
Outside Leonard. Here's Greer. Frazier covering. Clock at 6. Inside. And Tripucka gets it to go. Tripucka's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for the Pistons. Frazier outside. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Here's Greer. Frazier covering. To the inside. Greer gets the bucket.
Well, as a great scorer, you still have to be willing to balance it with finding your teammates. Kawhi Leonard puts the ball where it needs to be.
Now here's Lucas. Here's Lanier. Frazier the pass to Embry. Just 5 on the clock. Lucas kicks to Frazier. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Pass to Tripucka. Drummond with it. The tray. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's Washington the other way. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
So it's the Wizards now, following the 3 by Detroit. Here's Frazier. Lanier controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Greer. Frazier covering. And there's the pass to Cowens. Rebound, Washington. Now Lucas. Here's Lanier. Nice ball movement by Washington. Maggette the pass to Embry. Basket counts.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to Leonard. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
Detroit shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has turned himself into an offensive force. He's a 3-level scorer, but I think you have to admire the fact that this guy is as versatile as it gets on the defensive end. He could guard 1 through 5 if necessary.
Now here's Frazier. Back to Lucas. Fires the 3. Drains the 3-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The Pistons have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Passes it to Greer. Here's Collins. Pass to Greer. He kicks to Leonard. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Frazier with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Back to Frazier. The pass to Lucas. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The peripheral vision, the decisive delivery. Those are things you love about Frazier's artistry as a playmaker.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Washington?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Pass downing for the Pistons. It was a loss to the Hornets. Pass to Tripucka. Here's Skiles. Passes to Bull. And Leonard has it in the corner. Here's Skiles. 5 on the clock. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. Here's Nader. Defended by Lucas. Here's Tripucka. No luck. They battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. And it's Lucas with the ball for Washington. Beal deciding where to go with it. And he slams it one-handed.
What a pass by Bradley Beal. This guy is an elite scorer, but don't forget about his passing skills.
Pass to Tripucka. The pass to Leonard. Here's Bull. Here's Tripucka. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Shot to stop the run. A second chance effort. Nader can't get it to go.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Detroit trails by 6. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating, and that game was not their friend.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
Kings check in for Lucas. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Pass to Hudson. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
King's shot is off.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Passes it to Skiles. 1:41 left in the first. Nader the pass to Hudson. Got a piece of it. It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the first.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game. That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Here's Skiles. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Kicks it to Stackhouse. And another turnover here by Detroit.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
So it's the Wizards now. They lead by 4. Moore finds Beal. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Nader's got 5 rebounds tonight. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Hudson. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Was the defense. No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Markkanen following the bucket by the Pistons. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one is on Bull.
Very difficult to contest and cover a guy that's 7 feet as skilled as Markkanen is. Defense makes every effort, but he just turns it into a foul call.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good for Markkanen.
What I'm always impressed by, guys, is Markkanen's versatility. The guy can face up and make jump shots. He can be enough of a presence on the interior that you're very comfortable with him in this modern NBA game.
And Markkanen drops them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so it's Washington with it. Now the Wizards with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Beal. Pass to Coleman. Goes back up. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Beal's got his second bucket of the night.
Don't you love the confidence of Bradley Beal? In rhythm, in the catch-and-shoot game, so good.
And so it's Washington, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute. Thanks for joining us in this Thanksgiving presentation of the NBA. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Taking a look at the Wizards. Maggette out there with Frazier. Then it's Lucas, and it's Lanier in at the center position.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here is Frazier. There's the pass to Lucas. Here's Embry. Nice ball movement by Washington. Maggette the pass to Lanier. Over Drummond. And the shot goes in from Lanier. Lanier's got the lead up to 8 now for Washington.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Nobody near Leonard. Great positioning on the putback.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Frazier kicks to Maggette. Pass to Lucas. Passes it to Lanier. 6 on the shot clock. Embry can't get it to drop. Detroit trails by 6. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Leonard looking around. Here's Tripucka. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Maggette. Frazier outside. Now the pass to Embry. Here's Lanier, defended by Drummond. Here's the floater. Got a hand on it. They get it back. It's good on the putback. The Pistons have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Pass to Tripucka. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Maggette. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. No good on that one. And the Pistons now going the other way. Pass to Cowens. Swiped away. Here's Embry. It's blocked. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards.
All right, that was your dance team. Make some noise. Give them a hand, fans, for your dance team.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The Wizards with another miss. Detroit trails by 5. Here's Tripucka. 8 points his last outing. Frazier scanning the floor. Up again. That's tipped. And, well, Detroit shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. Pass to Greer. Outside Leonard. And there's the pass to Cowens. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
And Cowan is a physical player. He seems to welcome any challenge that D throws at him. Remarkable at scoring, even while getting knocked around.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You two players.
It's a jump ball.
And Detroit has possession. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Maggette the pass to Lanier. Lucas kicks to Maggette. Just 5 to shoot. Frazier, great touch on the 16-footer. And the Wizards lead by 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That one is off. And Washington making a change here. Kings check in.
Kelly Tripucka, 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Now here's Frazier. He's covered closely. Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for Detroit. Coleman's checked in for the Wizards.
Team second. Substitution on the court.
On defense, Detroit. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Greer. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Charlotte. Pass to Collins. Here's Stackhouse. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game.
Stroking it from beyond the arc.
Detroit making a switch here. Hudson's checked in. And a switcher also for Washington. Moore's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Wizards shooting here about 46% for the game. Passes it to King. Here's Coleman. Shoots from the elbow. And again, Washington no good. The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Here's Stackhouse. Covered by Maggette. Hudson the pass to Greer. Over Moore. Greer gets the bucket. Greer's got it all tied up now for Detroit.
Working against size. He's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Ball, he's checked in for the Pistons. And then for Washington, Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Lucas. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Corey Maggette. And Moore kicks to Beal. Hands it from downtown. Beal's got 7.
Well, this guy shoots it with such tremendous efficiency. Bradley Beal provides the most important thing in the NBA, and that's floor spacing.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction. Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Greer passes to Bol. Here's Hudson.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Leonard. Got a piece of it.
I think this is the next step for Markkanen, right? The ability to improve your defense and become a real factor. Send it back.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
At the line for 2.
The first one falls. Leonard hits them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
King outside. Over Stackhouse. Here's Coleman. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Here's Bull. Tries again. And that one goes long. Washington leading now by 4. Pass to Coleman. Now King over Stackhouse. King's shot is off. The pass to Stackhouse. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Beal from long range. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Leonard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's up a 3, and that one good from Greer. Greer's got 10 points.
How about since he entered the league, Kawhi Leonard has tripled his assist average. What a good passer he has become.
Now here's more. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Banked in off the glass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Kicks the Bull. Here's Greer. He's got 10. Left side, Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
As Kawhi likes to say, board man gets paid.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pistons lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Coach, it's early in the season, so what can you say about how things are going chemistry-wise so far?
I love our guys. We have a great group of young men that are competing hard, and it feels good because I know our guys are totally engaged and focused and giving us what they have.
Dwayne, thanks a lot. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already in this one. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Looking at the Pistons, Kenny, how'd you see it?
They put a big effort into rebounding back, working to corral every miss. That's the hustle you love to see. If they can maintain this approach, it'll give them the edge in other areas of the game.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
Well, their bench production has been a major factor. Guys have been ready to go when their numbers. It makes the second half go a lot easier on your main guys when you can spread the minutes around in the first half.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. They've got Drummond, and it's Greer in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Trapuka. Pass to Cowens. Shot clock at 5. And yes, it's good. Cowens has got his second bucket tonight.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Maggette, the pass to Embry. Frazier outside. The Wizards working the ball around now. Passes it to Embry. Maggette outside. Here's Frazier. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Embry. Frazier outside. 3 on the clock. Bucket is good. Frazier's got 6. The Pistons on offense. It's a 1-point game. Here's Greer. Frazier covering. Pass to Drummond. Here's Trapuka. And here is Drummond. Just 4 to shoot. From deep 3-point range, it's hauled in by Lanier. Washington shooting here about 46% for the game. Here's Maggette. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maggetti's got his first 2 points.
An athletic play by Maggette against contact there, making sure he's able to finish.
The pass to Leonard. Here's Greer. Pass to Cowens. Over Lanier. And Detroit again with the bucket. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now, here is Maggette. Back to Lucas. Shoots over Leonard. The putback. Here's Embry over Cowens. Embry can't get it to drop. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Leonard, yes, and the foul. That one on Frazier.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. And the Pistons making a change here.
One shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from Leonard. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Passes to Lucas. Back to Frazier. Pass to Lucas. Maggette outside. A floater. Basket good. Maggetti's got 4 this quarter.
And good execution from Maggette inside. Doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
And the pass to Drummond. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Washington trailing. Embry passes to Frazier. Now here's Lucas. And here's Maggette. They get it back. Here's Lanier. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Pass to Skiles. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Frazier. To the wing on the left. Here's Lucas. The Wizards with another miss.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Tripucka passes to Cowens. Leonard against Lucas. 6 to shoot. Pass to Leonard. Launches it. It's hauled in by Frazier. And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for Washington. Lucas, the pass to Lanier. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lanier's got his third basket of the night right there.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Hudson's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Washington. On defense, Washington. The lead is 2. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Tripucka, covered by Maggette. Lets it go from the wing. Off the left rim and out. Wizards have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Rebound, Detroit.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Here's Skiles. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Skiles has got his first bucket of the night.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Pistons shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. Here's Tripucka. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. He kicks to Maggette. Outside, Markkanen. To the middle. Pass to Lanier. Frazier outside. Shot clock at 6. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. Both teams will make substitutions. Clock at 2. A floater. Rebound, Detroit. Nader's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Stackhouse. He's covered by Beal. Stackhouse, good.
And if you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
King outside. Back to Frazier. The dish now to Lucas. The pass to Lanier.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
No good that time. Now the Pistons take it the other way.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Now Stackhouse. He has 7. Pass to Tripucka. Here's Greer. Frazier covering. Poked away. It's stolen by Frazier. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Makes it off the glass. Frazier's got 4 this quarter.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Passes it to Stackhouse. Here's Greer. He's got 10. Here's Bull. And good. Nothing was that time as it falls. Bull's got his second basket.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bull's understanding of when to look for his is next level.
Pass to King. Kicks to Lucas. 3 on the clock. Over Bull. It's deflected.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Plenty of space. And the shot goes in from Lanier. Lanier's got the game tied up here for the Wizards.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Beal. For the lead. And Bull pulls it down. Trapuka passes to Greer. Lays it up off the glass. Greer's got 12 in the game. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's Detroit. They're up by 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next.
Jesse made another one.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Washington, they've got Frazier. He's out there with Maggette. And it's Lucas in at the 3 slot. And the pass to Maggette to take the lead. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Cowens has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
On the assist.
Pass to Lucas. Knocked loose. Back to Frazier. He lobs it up. Here's Greer. Pass to Drummond. Over Lanier. And it's Drummond missing. Washington trails by 4. Nice ball movement by Washington. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for 1 more.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Detroit.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Pass to Leonard. Here's Greer. Five to shoot. From deep. Detroit keeping it alive. A new 14. The pass to Cowens. Over Lanier. Another shot. Rebound by the Wizards.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Lucas, that's good. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now, here's Leonard. Pass to Cowens. Inside. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Passes it to Embry. Corey Maggette on the wing. Frazier outside. And he could not get them one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
and one of the very best in our league at getting to the line. Walt Frazier just has that great change of pace and aggressive nature. Always playing, though, under control.
And he knocks down the first one. And Frazier drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Drills the three-pointer.
Well, a multiple-time winner at Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard understands I've got my offensive game in rhythm. Let me go to work.
Now here's Lucas. Frazier outside. Kicks it to Lucas. Washington needs to get a shot off here. From deep three-point range, they grab their own miss. For Detroit, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. And it's Greer missing. Washington shooting 41% for the game. Pass to Maggette. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Jerry Lucas.
Yeah, Greer is a deadly shooter, super aggressive on the offensive end, just a reliable scorer.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Frazier kicks to Maggette. There's the pass to Lucas. Shoots over Leonard. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for Detroit. A 2-point game. Trapuka. Collins passes to Leonard. Shoots over Frazier, and Leonard gets it to go.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in the second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Wes Unseld Jr. had to say to the team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. See if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Here's Maggette. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Lucas with it. Back to Maggette. Pass to Lucas. Here's Frazier. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Drummond. And that one hits back iron.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Lucas gets to Maggette. Passes it to Lanier. Wizards passing it around. A fadeaway. It's tipped, and he gets it back. Here's Embry. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Greer. Pass to Drummond.
Away team foul, Wayne Embry. Second personal foul, team second.
Here's Tripucka. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Greer passes to Tripucka. And here's Leonard from 3. Washington trails by 6. Here's Maggette. Sinks the triple.
And the versatile Maggette showing off the quick release there.
2 minutes.
Here's Greer.
2 minutes.
Takes it out to Leonard. Goes back up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Jerry Lucas.
A proven champion and a big-time performer. Kawhi wants to be the guy at the line in these close ones.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Well, because of his history of delivering in clutch moments, boy, I think the last guy you hope to foul was Kawhi Leonard. Does he prove us correct?
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Maggette, the pass to Lanier. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Hey, guys, he's been a problem this defense has not been able to solve tonight. Lanier using that size along with the skill set to fully affect this game. And his defense is so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
Outside Leonard. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. That puts them in the lead. Now it's a 3-point 3-point Wizards lead.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And finished off by Leonard.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Frazier the pass to Embry. And it's blocked. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here.
The ball goes to the away team.
Washington with the ball. They lead by 1. The shot missing. The Pistons go the other way with it. Driving in. Drummond. Good.
Oh, and a great Drummond and a big moment with a big bucket. Yes, sir.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Your dance team. Thank your dance team. Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Seconds left to play here on the fourth. And there's the pass to Embry. Stolen away. And that's an intentional foul.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Bring both at the line. It's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Washington calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. There's 18 seconds left in the game. So it's the Wizards now. Frazier outside. He kicks it to Maggette. Can't knock in the 3. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Third personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Shooting for your home team.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Here's Lucas. Knocks down the 3. Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're up by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. So the big win by Detroit in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to...
And of course, Brian, you're heading to the 4, and you've been playing with the Joe build, right?
Yeah, early in the season, I was playing with a 6'8" point guard, but then once I converted to the Joe Knows Wembanyama build, things started to turn for me. Although I will say, I would like to get a little bit faster. So, Joe, what do you got for me?
All right, so to get faster, obviously we're going to sacrifice a couple inches on the height, but you're still 6'10", max wingspan, so you're still looking at a really tall.
And let's go.
Well, DeJounte Murray's open.
Great story, Allie. Thank you. Now the starting group. The visitor. just about every team at this time of the year, optimism is running high. That's the magic of the early season.
Couldn't agree with you more. And soon enough, BA, we'll find out which teams have a right to be optimistic and can earn the right to be considered contenders. It's always fun to see which teams take that next step towards being playoff ready.
Here's Rodman to the paint. Here's Vucevic. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Pass to Anthony. Pulls it. Here's Gilmore. Six to shoot. Now here's Simmons. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And for a 6'10 player like Simmons to be handling the ball like that, come on. That's criminal.
White, the pass to Vucevic. Fades back. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
He was all alone on that one.
Nice find that time from Carmelo. We know he's a scorer, but that time did a good job finding the open teammate.
Pass to English. Here's Rodman. Knocks it loose. Ibaka with a steal. Out to the right wing. Right wing. Here's Simmons. Clock at 6. Good work there as it goes. Simmons has got his second bucket on the night.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Pass to Anthony. From behind the arc. The shot that time not on target. And Charlotte going the other way now.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
One shot.
Shot.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Anthony. Back to Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's English. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Vucevic. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Well, I think this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early. 3 of 4 so far.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Anthony. And he gets it to go from the high post.
A mid-range master. Carmelo Anthony looks to attack from this area whenever he can.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Into the lane. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by White.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
19-footer. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
An elite defensive threat and presence. Simmons understands exactly how to use his body to position himself for excellent defense.
White lays it up and banks it in.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
For Orlando, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Simmons against White. Anthony right side. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Anthony's gotten his second bucket of the game. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
All right, Magic fans, here we are, the T-shirt.
So both teams changing it up here. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals, Charlotte in 5th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Pass to Chenier. Here's Baker. Right at the free throw line, and that one's long.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Simmons up top. His last outing, he had 18 points. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Boosie. Inside. And that one's good. Duckworth.
The defense giving it a good effort trying to contain Duckworth, but he's just so strong, able to muscle right through him on that inside look.
Oh, there's the alley. And the jam by Ibaka.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Here's Kersey, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Duckworth. Ooh, great D that time from Ibaka. The Magic have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Pass to Marley. Simmons with it. Here's Chenier. Here's Boosie. Simmons defending. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Chenier. And that one's good.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
To the left side wing. He shoots it. Anthony misses.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Now here's Anthony. No good on the 3.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Here's Boosie. Over to the left wing. Here's Kersey. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Anthony misses.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Pass to Chenier. Here's Kersey. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Chenier. Goes back up. Duckworth. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Offensive board. Ibaka. Got it. Good job in the low post. Ibaka's got 6 points.
And Ibaka is a fighter. Someone who enjoys the physicality of the game and attacking defenses.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Magic up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And welcome back to our Turkey Day celebration of the NBA on 2K Sports. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
And Charlotte shooting around 50% in the game so far. Outside Irving. Out to the right wing. Here's English. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 5.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
And for Charlotte, pass to Harper. Shot clock at 5.
Away team foul. White.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
On defense, the visiting team, trailing by 2. Count it, his 3rd and 5 attempts.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to White. On the wing, Irving, defended by Murray. With the fadeaway. It's good, off the glass. Irving's gotten his first basket of the night.
Graceful yet powerful, too. Getting the shot to fall despite the contact. The doctor, always under control.
Over to the wing. Outside Murray. Ooh, good D by Irving. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more than I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Orlando.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Another thing they're doing right early on tonight is attacking the offensive glass, just outworking the defense and winning second chances at the hoop.
That free throw, no good. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
He's off on the second.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
He nails it, and we're tied.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Takes a 3. Harper misses.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
English. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, that was a nasty throwdown right there. This is exactly why you can't give English the position he wants.
Pass to Walton. Outside Murray. Here's Walton. Just 4 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. And it's cleared by Vucevic. For Charlotte, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's English. Makes good on the step-back jumper. And now a 4-point Charlotte lead.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. They need this. Offensive rebound. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Irving, the pass to Vucevic. Back to Irving. Pass to English. Shot clock at 6. And count it from 19 feet away. 11 points in the game.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
Now here's Murray. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Walton. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Just too good a player to leave open.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your home team, Bill Walton, shooting 1.
For Charlotte, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Back to White. Unloads from 13. Connects. The jumper drops. And the Hornets lead by 3.
This is who Rodman is, willing to do whatever he can to help the team win. Nice dime right there.
Here's Gilmore, covered by Vucevic. Pass to Walton. By Irving. It's a one-on-one situation. He got a piece of it. In transition, here they come. Here's Gilmore. And here's Murray, covered by Vucevic. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Pass to Boosie. Here's English. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's English. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Chenier. Shot is up. The rebound by Simmons. Here's Marley. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's English. He's got 11. Kept alive. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 6.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Pass to Marley. Now Anthony, looking to end this cold spell. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's English. Pass to Boosie. Puts up a 3. Here's Duckworth. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
Jerome Kersey.
Here's Baker. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Chenier. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Anthony. Ibaka tips it, but no good. For Charlotte, they've gone 8 of 15 in the second. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Don Boosie, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. Now here's Simmons. Pass to Marley. 3-pointer, Anthony. Gets the 3 to fall. Anthony's got 7 points.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
To the left wing. Here's Boosie. Out to the right wing. Here's Chenier. 5 on the clock. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Outside Simmons. Ball stolen. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Kersey. There's 21 seconds left in the second period. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Chenier. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Hornets leading by a point. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Taking a look at Charlotte. Kenny, what was your impression?
You have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They can't be happy with their defense, allowing over 50% shooting. They need to be a lot more aggressive at that end of the floor. Get those hands up, move your feet. Move the Ernie shuffle. Bop, bop, bop. The Ernie shuffle. Bop, bop, bop.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for
folks.
joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Please give a big round of
We've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, the Hornets shooting a nice 50% for the game. Outside Irving. Back to White. Outside Irving. Pass to Rodman. White on the wing. 6 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
At the line for 2.
That's good from White. White hits them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
On the court for the Hornets. Simmons, the pass to Ibaka. Here's Gilmore, covered by Vucevic. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
Hey, give the defense credit for really good effort, but Gilmore's such a big guy. He's not backing down. And because he doesn't, he draws the foul.
Gilmore. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good.
One of the strongest guys in the league ever. Artis Gilmore is an intimidating rim protector. You don't want to drive to the bucket when he's waiting in the middle. That could be painful.
And he's good on the second. Well, the Hornets shooting a nice 50% for the game. Out left to the wing. Back to White. Pass to Irving. Now Vucevic. To the wing, right side. Clock at 6. Here's English. Oh, a special move before that shot. 13 points in the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Tight game here in Orlando. White with it. 6 points for him. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. He's guarded by White. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
JoJo White, 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for your home team, Artis Gilmore. At the line for one.
Let's stop.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. To the inside. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by White. White's got 4 assists in the game.
Comfortable operating near the basket. Vucevic has size plus touch. That's a nice recipe for scoring in multiple ways.
Here's Gilmore. Nice D from Vucevic.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Pass to English. Here's Rodman. Irving for 3. Drains the triple. Now it's a 6-point Charlotte lead.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Back to Simmons. To the middle. And it's Irving with a rebound.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Here's White. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. White's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. For Orlando, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. Now here's Ibaka. He's closely guarded. Tipped away. And here's the fast break. Here's English. He's guarded by Anthony. Pulls it in from the elbow. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
His play is a big reason why they're ahead. He hasn't missed a shot all night.
Three-pointer, Anthony. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game. Outside Irving. White on the wing. Can't get it to fall. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Simmons. He's guarded by White. That one falls. And now just a 5-point Charlotte lead.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Here's Vucevic. The shot misses. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Buries it from 3. 14 points for him.
Drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Substitution on the board.
Irving with a rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And close to 7 feet tall, Ben Baker is not an easy guy to defend. Goes right into the defense and is able to draw the foul.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And you got to respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active, and making things happen.
The first one falls. So he gets them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Here's Walton. Here's Simmons. Second chance shot. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Jerome Kersey.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hornets.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Free throw, no good for Simmons.
You know, Ben Simmons so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, man, check out the handle. I didn't know he had that in this game.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Shooting 1.
You know, Kersey is a really solid offensive player, but where he really makes his mark is as a lockdown defender.
Anthony outside. Here's Harper. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Simmons, the pass to Anthony. To the right side. Clock at 4. shoots a fadeaway, and Walton gets it to go.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Pass to Vucevic. And Walton pulls it down. The Magic have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Here's Simmons. And he gets that one. Simmons has got 8.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
White on the wing. Pass to Vucevic. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Give him 8 points now.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Murray with it. He's guarded by Irving. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. And Harper gets it to go.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Outside White. Inside. Here's Vucevic. The shot no good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Pass to Murray for the lead. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Magic lead by 2.
You know, we often talk about the importance of confidence for these young players, guys. Murray's showing plenty of confidence there.
To the wing, right side. Here's Kersey, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Pass to Ibaka. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ibaka. .54 seconds left in the third. Driving in. Vucevic with it. No good with a layup.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense. It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Here's Rodman. That's Ibaka defending. Ibaka with a steal. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. And now it's a 6-point Orlando lead. Outside White. Pass to Vucevic. To stop the run, and it's good on the lay-in. Vucevic has got 6 here in the quarter.
Even with the defense right on top of him, I mean, Vucevic maintains a nice soft touch on these inside shots. And the concentration is not to be overlooked either.
The third quarter comes to a close. The Magic up by 4. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. White against Simmons. White with the steal. Here we go. And for the Hornets.
Respect the reach of Gilmore because it's extensive. Makes blocking shots look really easy.
The teardrop. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
It's good. And he drew contact. contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Alex English. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Carmelo Anthony. At the line for one.
And Anthony, no good on that one.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release and elite score.
Outside Simmons. And he's going for the oop here. And the jam by Ibaka.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam,
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Pass to English. Shot clock at 6. Here's Rodman. Now here's Irving. Simmons defending. Shoots.
Simmons is very skilled on defense. He just knows where to be and how to guard whoever he's on. Versatile is part of his defensive skill set, too.
Out to Anthony. From the arc. The shot no good. And Charlotte going the other way now. Outside Irving. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Anthony off with the layup. For Charlotte, they've got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Pass to English. Anthony grabs the board. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Oh, got that one up quick. And the Magic lead by 13.
I just love the ball movement.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Coach is not happy with their effort on the defensive glass. They're giving up way too many second chance points.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well here's a summary of what Steve Clifford went over with his team during the break. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's White. Tight defense on him.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
At the line for the away team, JoJo White. At the line for 2.
That's good from White.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
White hits them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
He's guarded by Irving. And he converts the layup. 19 points in the game.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Out to the right wing. Back to White. Pass to English. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
They've gotten pretty sloppy with the ball here in the second half.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Great positioning on the putback.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
For Charlotte, they've got nothing to fall in this fourth quarter. 0 of 5. Pass to Rodman. Back to White. And here is Vucevic. Here's English. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Now here's Ibaka. Defense right on him. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7. And for the Hornets, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, you know, one thing about being a great scorer, you draw a lot of defensive attention. And there, Irving takes advantage by finding an open teammate.
Pass to Ibaka. The jump hook. They get it back. For Charlotte, they've got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Here's White. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Anthony.
Third team foul. At the line for the away team, JoJo White, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Grant, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
You know, B.A., I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come.
Here's Simmons. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Yeah, you know, one of the best parts of Nikola Vucevic's game is his great body, excellent hands, and the high motor makes him an outstanding rebounder.
Here's Gilmore, covered by Vucevic. And it's good. 2 points. And the Magic lead by 11. And here's White.
2 minutes.
Pass to Vucevic.
2 minutes.
From 13. Got a hand on it. To the inside. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Time after time, it's Ben Simmons' time. The Australian looking fabulous tonight.
Now here's Vucevic. Second chance effort. Rodman, no good. Well, Orlando shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Anthony. to the outside. Out to the wing. Here's Gilmore. Pass to Ibaka. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Charlotte is shooting about 47%. A nice number. Here's Rodman. Back to Irving. To the wing on the left. Vucevic, the pass to White. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Vucevic again missing.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win for the match.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Ben Simmons.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
Anthony outside. Knocks down the triple. And the Magic lead by 16.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And so the home crowd treated to a win. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
And of course, our big man in the center holding it down on defense and grabbing all those boards. John, I love your center build as is, but what can you do better, you think?
What can I do better? Do anything better. There's always more rebounds to get. There's more screens to set. There's more passes to make. You know, I don't do a whole lot of shooting, but I'm really curious to see what you got for me.
So for you, John, I'm looking at a 7-2 build.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, from FTA.
Thank you, Kevin.
Oh, he can, no question. Thanks, David. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Edwards. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with McAdoo. Then there's Luka Doncic, and it's Levine in at the 2 spot. And for the Heat, they've got Richardson. Johnson is out there with Griffin. Then it's O'Neal, and it's McGrady in at the 1. It's still early in the season, and teams are still trying to figure out rotations. Greg, what's it like to play in a game like that tonight?
Well, for a lot of these guys, Kevin, it's all about jockeying for position, making an argument for minutes, and you want to earn the trust of your coaches.
Now, here's Johnson. Here's Richardson. Back to Johnson.
Away team foul. Zach Levine. First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for your home team, Marquez Johnson. 2
shots. Last on the first.
And he makes the first. And he makes the first, but misses the second. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Jazz. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Johnson outside. No good. Great D that time from Edwards. Down low, McAdoo, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Pass to O'Neal. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Unloads. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Doncic passes to Valanciunas. Here's Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got his second basket of the night.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
On the wing, Levine. Richardson cover. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Yep, it counts.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
McGrady passes to Richardson. Johnson surveying the floor. Passes to McGrady. There's the triple. They get it again.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And this is Edwards' game, man. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's
Take a break.
a lot of
Take a
rubble
break.
in there, but they're
2
continuing to go right at the defense.
The first free throw is good.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And so he makes both from the line. For Miami, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Shaq with the slam.
And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up to him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
Doncic against McGrady. Now, here's Doncic, guarded closely. And that one is off. And Miami the other way now.
Well, due for a miss after 4 of 5 to begin this one.
Stolen by Levine. The pass to Doncic. Shaq with some nice D.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Miami again turning it over.
And now a look at the numbers for Edwards. A very nice season for him last year. And he ranked in the top 15 in points per game. One of the league's premier offensive threats.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year. Always a threat to cause a turnover. Now, here's Doncic. His last outing, he had 18 points. Here's McAdoo. Griffin grabs the board.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
McAdoo, the pass to Edwards. Doncic with it. The Jazz working the ball around now. Outside, Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Doncic from downtown. And it's Miami with the rebound.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. 1 good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
And it's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
Well, if I had a calendar, I would have circled this one. But I love it when they get together. Last year, they split the 2 games between them, and I'll bet their battles are just as tightly contested this year.
Your dance team. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
And a quick look at some of the numbers for Bam Adebayo. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Jazz. It's a 3-point game.
And guys, if you don't control second chance opportunities, you don't control your fate. That has to be their key takeaway from that one.
And maybe they went into that game thinking rebounding not something they needed to focus on. They absolutely did.
A shot by McGrady, no good. Jazz leading by 5. Outside, Edwards. Outside, Levine. To the paint, here's Valanciunas. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
Valanciunas moving very well right there, able to slip by the defender, get a little contact. That's not enough. He still gets the finish.
Now, here's Johnson. Here's Shaq. That misses off the backboard. Jazz have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. And here's Edwards from the arc. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Miami trails by 7. Kicks it to McGrady. Oh, Griffin in position. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
And this is why Blake Griffin appears on your highlight reel on a nightly basis. Loves rising up for the alley-oop.
In the corner, it's Levine. Again, the Jazz score.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense. But he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
And Miami going with a whole new group out there. Utah also making some changes. Cunningham, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Jones comes in for Edwards. And it's Dragic in for Luka Doncic. 4 on the shot clock. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Miami no good on that time either. Utah leading by 7. And the basket by Jones.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter. Dragic against Halliburton. Outside, Ginobili. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
We all know what he can do from out there. At this stage, it might be better to body up Ginobili and force him to work harder and put it on the floor.
Now here's Levine. Dragic looking for an opening. And the rejection by Ayton.
He has the size and can get up quickly. Ayton with the throwback.
Ginobili gets the bucket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Cunningham finds Levine. Lobbed up there for Cunningham. It's stolen by Adebayo. Ginobili the pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Dragic, and another basket for Miami.
Around the rim, Bam Adebayo makes so many things happen because he's so athletic.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Levine. Outside, Jones. Pass to Dragic. Lets it go from deep. The shot. No good. Now the Heat take it the other way. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. A different look for Utah. Johnson comes in for Jones. And it's Goodrich in for Goran Dragic. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
The Jazz have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Goodrich with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Here's Levine. McAdoo misses.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got it all tied up now for Miami.
Such a tremendous physical profile that Ayton has. He's getting it done down low.
It's all tied in Miami. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
18.
Thanks for joining us in this Thanksgiving presentation of the NBA. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
So with Ginobili on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Griffin out there with O'Neal. Then it's Tracy McGrady. Then it's Johnson. And it's Richardson in at the shooting guard position. And here is Johnson. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer, McGrady. That three off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Goodrich dishes to Valanciunas. Out to Doncic. It's stolen by McGrady. Passes it to O'Neal. And Shaq with the slam.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
Goodrich against Richardson. Goes up to the stripe. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist from Goodrich. Valanciunas has got his second bucket of the game to go. Miami trails by 3. McGrady kicks to Griffin. Back to McGrady. Now the pass to Richardson. The offensive rebound. O'Neal. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team, Shaquille O'Neal. If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jaylen Brown. 1.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is on paper the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
Doncic kicks to Goodrich. Pass to Edwards. Rebound by the Heat. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one. Johnson outside. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Shot's good by Shaq. Shaq's got the lead up to 2 now for the Heat.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Utah calls timeout. Shaq is really having a good game here.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Jones checked in for Cameron Johnson.
Bobby Jones.
Doncic finds Edwards. Back to Doncic. Pass to Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. Doncic outside. Over McGrady. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size.
Griffin's shot is off. Utah trailing here. Edwards looking it over. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter. He'd have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. McGrady outside. Back to Richardson. He kicks it to Johnson. Over Edwards. Johnson can't hit.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And Doncic hits it to go.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Now here's Griffin over Valanciunas. And Griffin scores. The assist by McGrady. McGrady's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Edwards. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Johnson attacking. 7-foot shot. Jump shot is good. And the Heat lead by 2. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Jazz. Griffin with the steal. McGrady against Jones. Here's Johnson. Utah with the rebound. Now here's Doncic. Another miss by Utah.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And it's in there.
3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Utah calls timeout.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
A different look for Miami. Ayton, he's checked in for O'Neal. Finley comes in for Johnson. And it's Ginobili in for Jason Richardson. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. McAdoo is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Cunningham comes in for Edwards. Levine's checked in for Goodrich. And it's Dragic in for Doncic. Now here's Cunningham. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Just 3 to shoot. And a dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, and with improving court awareness, Levine continues to tap into his limitless potential when making plays.
Here's Finley. Passes it to Ginobili. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jones finds Cunningham. That shot, no good. Griffin with some nice D. Ginobili looking around. Griffin passes to McGrady. Over Cunningham. And that one's good. McGrady's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, that's the kind of passing that opens up the eyes to Blake Griffin's overall talent.
Dragic kicks to Levine. And there's the pass to Jones. Now Cunningham. Defended by Griffin. Cunningham's shot is off.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Pass to Ginobili. 1:43 left now here in the second. Dragic against McGrady. It's Ginobili outside. Rebounded by McAdoo. Utah trails by 4. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Outside Dragic. With the floater. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ginobili outside. Oh, Griffin in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Dragic the pass to Jones. Dragic against McGrady. Pass to Levine. Here's McAdoo. Levine passes to McAdoo. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight. Pass to Finley. Tipped away. Now here's Dragic, the fast break opportunity. Two-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Jones against McGrady. To the left wing. 5 on the clock. Griffin dishes to Ginobili. Takes a 3. And Levine with the block. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Heat lead by 4. And Jets now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, how does the defense you're playing impact your offense?
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope for the Heat. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
They need to turn up the intensity on D. Lots of guys standing around. Can't allow over 50% shooting and expect to win. They need to make it tougher to get clean looks and force that offense out of its comfort zone.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at them.
Getting underway here in the second half, here's Will Hardy's 5. We've got McAdoo, Doncic out there with Levine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Edwards in at the 3 spot.
You know, big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The Heat have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
One of the most ferocious scorers in the game. McGrady's length and athleticism is so difficult to contain.
And McGrady drops them both. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Utah. Doncic outside. The pass to Levine. Off target with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Fires the 3. A shot by McGrady, no good. Utah trails by 4. And here's Valanciunas. He's got 6. Doncic kicks to Valanciunas. The Jazz working the ball around now. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Edwards inside. He's guarded by Johnson. Edwards against Johnson. Stolen by O'Neal. Here's Richardson. And it's off the back rim. No good.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact. So a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. And he's got his first chance at the line here. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Blake Griffin. Free throw good. Levine.
And a good free throw shooter who's really increased his volume over the years. LaVine with a lot of ways to beat you.
McGrady kicks to Johnson. Back to McGrady. Puts it up. And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Halliburton's checked in for Miami. Utah calls timeout. One guy has been getting it done is Shaquille O'Neal.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Get free t-shirts. Who wants one? Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Fans, your dance team. Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's McAdoo. He's guarded by Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot, so they take the lead.
And impressive how far LaVine has come as a scorer. Really efficient and a 3-level scorer.
Now here's Richardson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Now Johnson. Back to Richardson. Utah with the rebound. McAdoo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Utah making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, Cameron Johnson.
Outside, LaVine. Back to Doncic. And that comes off the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got his 5th assist in this one. Bounce pass, Halliburton. Here's Johnson. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 11. The wing jumper off target. Halliburton with it. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away. But, boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
Now here's Johnson. No points in the game yet for him. For 3, Edwards. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Stolen by LaVine. To the inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. LaVine's got 11 points. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Utah.
They've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
And the Heat with some changes. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Shaq. And it's Ginobili in for Richardson. Cunningham is checked in for the Jazz. Goodrich comes in for Luka Doncic. Now, here's Halliburton. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And again, it's the Heat missing. And it's the Jazz's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Now the feed to Cunningham. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Pass to Johnson. Driving to the basket. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Heat have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
Marquez Johnson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. And here are the Jazz now. They're on a 13-5 run here. Passes it to Levine. Johnson surveying the floor. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for the away team, Cameron Johnson. 2.
First one falls for him. And Miami making a change here. Finley's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Adebayo, high post. Cunningham's there. Buries it from 3-point range.
No hesitation from Tyrese Halliburton. He's a confident guy.
Halliburton against Goodrich. A pass to McAdoo. Here's Levine, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Ginobili. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he knocks down the first one. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for the Heat. McGrady comes in for Manu Ginobili. And Utah also making a switch. Goran Dragic is checked in for Cunningham. And so Levine nails both of them. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Adebayo. Tracy McGrady on the wing. Jacks up a three. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. McGrady's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside.
Pass to Goodrich. Here's McAdoo. Passes it to Dragic. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Finley. He's covered by Goodrich. That ties the game. Griffin's got 8.
And that's what Griffin does best. They're remarkable how he maintains control and schools the D.
Dragic, the pass to Levine. Back to Dragic. On the wing, Johnson. Outside, Dragic. Another miss by Utah.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Here's Levine following the basket by Blake Griffin. Goodrich kicks to Dragic. And the pass to McAdoo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. They can't stop the run with that one. The Heat have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Here's Griffin. Utah with the rebound. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third. Goodrich passes to Johnson. Dragic with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. Dragic kicks to Goodrich. On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's Goodrich. Can't hit from 12. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Heat out front. They lead by a bucket. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Ginobili on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Tracy McGrady is out there with Richardson. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Griffin. And it's Shaq in at the 5, roaming the paint. Inside. Richardson kicks to McGrady. Miami with a new 14.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, having an easy bucket in the paint.
Doncic outside. Nice ball movement by Utah. Back to Levine. Over Richardson. Levine can't hit. Miami leading by 4. Here's Johnson. And he banks in the layup.
And how about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Edwards passes to Valanciunas. Back to Edwards, and the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
Well, overall, he has played basically flawless basketball, but that was a bad turnover.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Down low, and Griffin with the score. The assist by McGrady. McGrady's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now, here's Doncic. Edwards passes to Doncic. It's blocked by Shaq. They recover it. Pass to Doncic. Kicks to McAdoo. Back to Doncic. Over McGrady. Doncic right side. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. Now the Heat take it the other way.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game. And what can give Jason Richardson the edge out there is his explosiveness. That sometimes it's like he just has bottomless energy, and that just lets him outplay you.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
That's good from Richardson.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
And Richardson drops them both.
And a good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Doncic outside. To halt the run. It's blocked by Shaq. To the middle. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Shaq's got the lead up to 12 now for Miami.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Now here's Valanciunas, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm, or you're going to get a call.
Miami leading by 12. Here's Johnson. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Second team foul. Now at the line, Marquez Johnson.
Mind the lane.
One
shot.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Utah. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Griffin with some nice D.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Back to O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Utah trails by 17. Outside, Levine. Back to Doncic. Outside, Levine. Out to Edwards. Levine trying to free himself up. Edwards can't hit.
Or if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
And the basket by Johnson.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Valanciunas. They need this one. Griffin grabs the board. Griffin's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Johnson outside. Richardson for 3. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now, here's Doncic. Softly drops in the floater.
And finally, with some offense, he stops a 17-0 run by the Heat.
Launches a 3. A shot by McGrady, no good.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Edwards finds Levine. Pass to Doncic. Here's McAdoo, defended by Griffin. 9 feet out. Second shot opportunity. Miami grabs the miss. Here's O'Neal. Richardson outside. There's the pass to O'Neal. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Shaq's got 21 in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And the Jazz call time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Present our New Balance player of the game, Shaq.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. Levine kicks to Valanciunas. Pass to McAdoo. Dishes to Levine. Griffin with the steal. Now here is McGrady. Richardson the bounce pass. O'Neal against Valanciunas. Shaq misses. Utah trails by 19. Here's Doncic. And no good. But close on that one, so he'll shoot 2.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
2.
The first one falls.
And it feels like Doncic has risen to stardom so fast. His drive to be an all-time great is very evident.
Both free throws good from Doncic. 1:51 left here in the fourth quarter. Richardson outside. Johnson down low. Edwards there. McGrady passes to Griffin. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. Valanciunas grabs the board.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Heat.
What do you think was the deciding factor in this one?
I think you have to look at their field goal percentage. They just shot the ball much better than the opponent, and they were getting great looks all game long.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. So it's the Jazz now, following McGrady's 3-point attempt. Doncic against McGrady. Feeds to Valanciunas. Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
And the first one at the line is good.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. DeAndre Ayton's checked in for O'Neal. Bam Adebayo comes in for Blake Griffin. And Smith subbed in for Johnson.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier and get it to him often.
Pass to Richardson. 3-pointer. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
3rd team foul. Now at the line, Jason Richardson. Again, in the case of a player fouled on the act of shooting a 3-pointer, my PA announcement to the administration of the free throws, the player was fouled in the act of shooting a 3-pointer, and he will have 3 free throws.
And he's good on the first of 3. Cunningham, he's checked in for the Jazz. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. There's 31 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Starks outside. The Jazz working the ball around now. Passes to Robinson. Banked in off the glass.
A big athletic combo guard. Starks loves to score, but also more than willing to make the extra pass.
McGrady against Robinson. McGrady kicks to Richardson. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a critical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And we'll see you next time.